Oh, wow. All right, here we are. Okay. All right, welcome back to Crystal Raven Games. We are doing another session in the world of Aelmyr. I almost said Deabros. I'm not gonna lie. In the world of Aelmyr, and we are in the Shardfall campaign. This is session 5, episode 5. We are slogging through, I think, this campaign right now because we're fantastically right in the middle of the summer months, and it has just been doing a complete, I don't know, destruction, I think, to our otherwise perfect schedule in terms of playing these games. I don't think we missed a session for months and months and months this year, and then we got to the summer months, and it's just been can't make it. But thank you guys for joining us. Welcome back. I will give a moment again to let our players reintroduce themselves and talk a little bit about what's going on with their characters before we jump into a little bit of a recap and then begin the session. So welcome. All right. I guess I need to direct that a little bit. Andrew, go ahead and talk about yourself and your character.
My name's Andrew. I play Astrid, who's the daughter of my last character I played in this world. So she is a professor in magic and a little anxious all the time. It's probably the nice way of putting it. All the time.
All the time. And a nerd.
Yeah. Very, very much a book nerd.
Mm-hmm.
Very much a nerd. Not so much a lot of real world experience, but a very experienced, doing research at the college, and that's about it.
If
very,
one could
very full of.
Yeah, if one could be proficient from reading books about things, Astrid's got it.
Oh, Astrid would have it.
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah, that's not a lot of real world experience. So luckily she knows a little bit of healing, but otherwise she's kind of she's here for her brains in this group and doesn't bring a lot else to the table. She's here to help research the phenomenon we're about to go look at.
That's right. If we ever get there. Sam, who are you?
Sam, I play Bolim Faroe, who is the adopted son of King Baxter Faroe, my previous character from this campaign. He is very much a gentleman looking to make his own way through this world, looking to protect people, and apparently he just starts riots with his speeches. So
right.
that's about where he's at.
Yep, that's right. Very true. All right, perfect. Jeff, who are you and who are you playing?
Hi, I'm Jeff.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm playing. Hello.
My name's Dave.
I get that. I still get
know
that
all the time.
It's crazy.
Yeah. You're always gonna get that on your deathbed. You're gonna get that.
I ordered.
Gonna come in.
I got. We ordered sandwiches the other day, and I heard behind the counter, so I'm making it my name's Jeff. I'm never gonna get away from that. I just never.
No.
I'm a meme. My name's a meme.
Tatum.
Yeah. Let's say. Big shout out. Wants to play? Let us know. I play Draven Velnar. More or less quiet to himself, but always watching. More or less
watching.
More of the royal family than anyone else. Just keeping notes and letting the Morgallum, who he is for, know what's going on, just to kind of keep them informed. But that's pretty much about it with him, though. Nothing really too crazy.
Oh, that was a very subdued introduction. It was
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
I didn't know where to put this. I didn't know where to stop it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like
his favorite color is purple.
How do you get off the phone with your mother? That kind of energy.
We just got
this conversation.
We breathe for 5 minutes and then we just hang up after a while.
All right. Anyway, I gotta go. Liz, who are you and who are you playing?
I'm Liz. I'm playing Mel, and Mel is a halfling druid who is on the more feral side. She doesn't quite bathe regularly. Her hair's a mess. She's always looking for an excuse or a reason to wild shape on the drop of a hat. Also pretty observant. Kind of takes after her animal traits in that, kind of always watching and waiting for something to strike or to happen. Yeah, that's Mel. Very hungry, halfling. So always looking for the
Very
next
hungry.
snack.
Hungry and does not eat in little bites.
No, big handfuls.
No little bites. Big bites. Full
Sorry.
meals out in one mouthful.
That's right.
Yeah. All right.
Little bites.
Little bites. Maddie, who are you? Who are you playing?
I'm Addie. I'm playing Thess. As Thess, I am a half elf that is also a wizard. I am part of also the academy, but a little bit of my backstory was I was saved by the current king, and kind of a great showing of gratitude, I kind of joined his court in this academy, and now I have been selected to help his son go on to this quest. Throughout the game, you'll see my character acts like a total bitch. But with that being said, she tries it, or she does it out of love. Like she's just overtly blunt. She doesn't mean to be a bitch.
She's here to do two
So-
things: chew bubble gum
That's
and
usually-
shoot fireballs. She's all out of bubble gum.
That's right. And funny enough, that is often how abusers do begin their abusive behavior. Anyway, we are currently missing Kaylin. Kaylin will be here later. Kaylin is playing Blair. Blair is essentially a girl from the farm. I don't know. She and that wanted to become a knight, and she basically is the embodiment of manifestation belief theory. So she is manifesting herself as a knight and found herself summoned by the king and queen, is now joined this party and is kind of a fish out of a water character. You will see her later. And for the purposes of storytelling and so forth, we're just going to say that Blair is exceptionally quiet until suddenly Blair is not exceptionally quiet.
She's
So
doing her homework.
she's doing her homework. She's working on spelling, pronunciation, that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's right. So we're gonna go ahead and begin with our actual recap, which I prepared and then have now lost like a champ. So I'm going to cheat, and then I'm gonna use Andrew's fucking notes for it. So thanks, Andrew. You keep me your my prep behind my prep. I love it. Anyway, so the last session, we started with you guys at the bar. We ended that right before that with a cliffhanger and opened it back up at the other side of the cliffhanger with a smarmy man sitting down beside you and beginning a very casual, almost familiar conversation with Prince Bolem, played by Sam, suggesting that he owes Bolem a drink. And the contents of that was, sorry, Kaylin just posted on YouTube, free me. Please. So
We're coming.
That might mean that we have an entire group of people in a special room somewhere that are watching us. So have fun with that. Thank you. I just got food dropped off, so excuse me. Anyway, so Smarmy Man came in, sat down beside you guys. You guys you soon discovered that this individual was more than likely Ivor, the leader of the bandits with whom you had an engagement with. In the famous line, have at the brigands was used before you guys almost completely slaughtered them. Thess, you obliterated half of his team, it seemed like, with a fireball. Anyway, Ivor, though, did not seem to be interested too much in confrontation. He seemed to be more interested in, what are you guys doing here? Why is it that there is a whole retinue of people dressed to the nines in what looks to be royal garb in this mining town? And are you going to be involved in disrupting whatever his operations are? Yeah, you guys were kind of assholes to him, which well deserved. Thess especially, but no one really took any of the bait. I do believe it was Astrid that instantly healed Blair of her intoxication and restored her to. Oh, who was it? Oh, Mel. I'm so sorry, Mel. Mel. Yes. Cured Blair of her over intoxication, which she happily, I guess. Entered in with a drinking competition. Not really a competition. It was a collaboration, really, with Mel. But she soon discovered that she did not have the same tolerance to alcohol that Mel did. Anyway, that conversation continued. The individual Ivor did make some comments that seemed to indicate that he could determine sort of what your backgrounds were without knowing really anything about you. It seemed like you could pick it up off of accents, demeanor, how you sat, how you spoke. And then the other main thing was that he seemed to focus a little bit on Blair's bracers, which were a gift from Heron, the famous blacksmith for whom that town, Heron, was named for. And then made a sly comment to Draven, mentioning that it had been a while since he had the pleasure of speaking with a Morgala. I don't remember if that was there or if that was later, but either way, I think he said it there.
It was
you
said,
guys.
but-
It was said.
Yeah.
This was a statement that was made. You guys eventually went up to your rooms, where you guys. So Draven started setting up a watch, and then made an agreement with Bolem to set up a watch. Very soon after that. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot something. Bolem, you sent a letter over to your mother, hoping that they would send someone to come help you with the bandit issue that was happening in this town. Your mother basically said, like, that's not my problem. Go ahead and get some of the people that we've already assigned in that town to handle this. Which kind of disappointed, I think, Bolem, right?
Very much so,
Yeah.
it did.
Yeah, I feel like you were a little sour about it. That was interesting. So you guys were basically told, figure this shit out yourself. And so you guys kind of had a discussion on what that looked like. While you guys were upstairs in your rooms, the guild master themselves actually came to speak with you, and basically tried to enlist you all to take care of Ivor for him. You got a little bit of snippets there that Ivor was causing problems for the mining guild, cutting into their profits, cutting into their hauls of gems and stones. But you all kind of, I think, were a little bit more aloof in that encounter, and kind of left it open to the following day. Not so much that you didn't want to help, but more that you had other objectives and other priorities that you, as a party working for the King and Queen, had. So the watch continued overnight, and I think it was, who was outside? It was Bolem and
Blair.
Blair. Oh, of course, the all-star duo. That's right. Bolem and Blair outside, and suddenly you guys hear a voice, and it is Ivor, who you don't know how long he's been there, has been there for at least long enough to be on the wrong side of the hallway, not in the direction of the stairs, and appear behind you, scare the shit out of Blair. Blair dropped her little wooden statue that Bolem gifted her.
You forgot that
and
Bolem offered Blair some of his wood.
That's right. Bolem not only offered
Sounds
his wood,
so terrible.
but gave her his wood.
Gave it to her.
Gave it to her.
She willingly
accepted
took
his
it.
wood. She willingly took his wood twice. She took wood that was well carved, and then also her own block to play with on her own. But anyway, Ivor
right.
You also
scared shit out of Blair, dropped wood. Yeah. Wolfman of the Starry Seas is in chat as well. Wood. Yeah, I think made a comment about Maddie acting like an asshole. Not really. I don't know. Oh, I think you're already talking to him. Whoa. That was like do you have like a porn song as your ringtone?
Oh, you heard that? Yes.
Yeah.
Brown.
All right.
Brown. Sorry. I mean, it
So
was
once more,
perfect.
Ivor. Yeah, it was perfect. Yeah.
That's why I
Yeah.
did it. That's why I got that.
I
text
wish it
message.
showed up earlier with the wood, banter. But anyway, so Ivor approaches both of you again, and once more doesn't seem to be interested in confrontation, though he does have some threatening language, letting you know that while he doesn't want to have a confrontation with you, he will if he needs to. But he seems more interested in finding out what it is that you all are doing there, and if you are going to be enlisted against him, and again, cause problems for his operation. You tried to find some more information about what exactly it is that he is searching for, what he's doing. He kind of leaves some clues for you as far as, yes, he is in fact robbing people. He is not trying to kill people or harm people. And he seems to be doing it for some sort of agenda to help the people of Heron break away from the guild. He sees the guild as a problem, oppressive in terms of their taxes, how much money they're taking from the people. And you guys kind of have a problem with it because that doesn't make any sense. Why are you then taking money from people in order to fund your war against the guild that is taking money from the people? It's just a little hypocritical. And he kind of waves it off. Like he's like, oh, yes, anyway, logic and stuff. And then moves on with his life. You guys don't make any agreements. He I want to say, disappointed that you won't make any sort of promises, that you won't interfere with his operations. He gives Bolem a sending stone, which will allow him to talk with Ivor. The next day, have I missed anything so far? Please jump in, players. Okay. The next day, you guys go over to the Guildmaster. You meet with the Guildmaster and basically tell him, I'm sorry, we do not have time to help you with this thing. In Bolem, you offer to go speak with the captain, the guard captain, and basically help reinvigorate his efforts to protect the people. Right. And the Guildmaster, sees that as like, okay, that's a good thing. If you're able to convince the guard captain to do his fucking job, great. That would be awesome. That would really help out a lot. So you and the party go over to the guardhouse. Oh, I will say too, the other thing that you guys noticed was that the guild hall itself was incredibly wealthy in make, like way more valuable, it seems like, compared to the rest of the town, which was like shanties and tents. That building was like really incredible wood, like rare stones. There was light everywhere, gold inlaid on things.
Bougie AF.
Bougie AF. You guys made your way over to the guardhouse, and that was also a pretty well-made building. You guys saw there was a prison in there. You guys went over to the receptionist. The receptionist started to block you, and then I think it was Bolem revealed who he was, and then caused a bit of a stir. A lot of the guards started running around as word spread very quickly about who this visitor was here. Bolem, you went and talked to the guard captain. Draven went with you, and I think a couple of others went with you, but I think at least half the team stayed outside in the guardhouse itself. Draven discovered, by reading the thoughts of the guard captain while speaking with Bolem using his fantastic mask given to him by Yosan Drask, that the guard captain was excited for Bolem to give a speech to his guards, but not for the reasons that it would seem at face value. It seemed like he was excited about reinvigorating his guards to fall into his cause. Bolem gave him some clues that Bolem didn't really care about how it was resolved, only that it was resolved and that people were protected and people were the priority. Draven, you found that this guard captain agreed, and the guard captain believed that the guild was not helping the people. So, Bolem, with the permission of the guard captain, Draven does fill you in on this information, and Bolem, once again, you say, I don't care. And then you go give this incredible speech, almost like the end battle of Braveheart. Fill these guards with fire. Yeah, off the cuff. That was completely improvised by the player Sam. Good. It was incredible. I forgot to mention, you will start today with inspiration. Although I think you already. Yeah. Oh no, you don't, because you're not human. You're elf. So yes, you get inspiration at the start of this session, because that was awesome. You kind of have an unfair edge though, being a DM, but we'll overlook it.
Yeah, but to be fair, I was so drugged out of my mind that session. The fact that I did that blows my mind.
Maybe it helped, really.
So what I'm hearing is Devin wants you back on drugs.
Yeah.
No, that's not what I said. I will say, back in my days of learning different languages, I was way better at speaking languages off the cuff while inebriated. It's true. It helps. And it drops your inner guard. I don't know what it is. But anyway, so you gave an incredible improvised speech, and you were so good at this speech that I didn't even ask for a roll from you. You nat 20'd it by performance of play. And you riled up the guards. They started to move quickly. You guys, I don't want to say because of that, but it did kind of feel like because of that, decided to get the fuck out of there very quickly. You went over and got your horses, got them away from the old lady that you guys met in town, and then booked it out of there. You did see signs of guards moving across the town in a rush. Lots of movement at the armory as you guys left. And you left Heron to its own devices. And now you guys are on the road. On the road again. So, yeah. So, you guys open up on the road, trekking off, I think it's northwest, out of the valley that surrounds Heron, still passing by all kinds of different mines. You can still see smoke along the mountain ridges. In fact, as you're going along the road, you still actually see mines in active use, a bunch of people of different makes and backgrounds, not just dwarves, as is typical of fantasy, but everyone, every kind of citizen of Kailusant. You see aethergists that are at work, like using their magic in order to haul things out of the mine tunnels into carts, moving them into what looks like actually horse-drawn carts. And then people kind of moving around and moving things by. You guys pass by a bunch of different travelers that are also hauling wares back and forth, either tools out to the mines or back towards the town. And your first day goes pretty easily. I don't even have my fucking game up. That is crazy. But I offer to you guys, as you guys make your way out of Heron with a safe enough distance, how are you all feeling? Some of you did get to witness, actually all of you got to witness Bolem actually shine as someone who was clearly raised in the court and raised by people who give speeches a lot because, wow, out of nowhere. So what is the party thinking? Any conversations going on?
It's being
Give me a
noted.
chance to open shit. Yeah,
Book in
I mean,
hand.
for Drake, yeah.
Yeah.
For-
Yeah, Draven, go.
I was going to say for Draven, interesting thing for you, right? Like you're here observing the royal, right? That is in your party. And for the most part, you've seen someone who's not typically acting in a way that indicates like, I guess, a natural kind of like charismatic leadership, a populist kind of like leadership. But in that moment, you definitely saw something else, a power that is not reflected in combat prowess or in title alone. Where's Draven at with that?
Well, he's realizing there's a few more pages to this book that is Bolem. He was to have that sort of what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to say that power over people, but that influence. That's what I'm looking for over people. That was pretty impressive. So he's definitely making some notes on that factor. But at the same time, it was going against another part of that town's, I guess, how they were governing things. So that in itself was just, again, bringing balance to that area as well, which he's in favor for. So really, Bolem is more in Draven's good graces because of that, realizing we might be keeping even an extra eye, not just himself, on the whole situation.
Okay. All right. Mel, I would say that for you, what you saw in that moment was actually almost like a reflection of Amariel. You know, Amariel, when you were coming up, was a leader in your community, and you knew her to be the kind of person that could deliver speeches and pull people out of their like the low points, when things were getting hard for the community, and rally people to get back at it, keep working towards whatever their objective was to create this aethergist safe haven in a world that hates aethergists. So almost a really interesting and eerie echo for you, because that Bolem is not related really,
Right.
in like a blood sense to Amariel. But man, did you see Amariel reflect in that moment? Maybe not exactly in the same way, but pretty similar. There were absolutely some revolutionary tones in Amariel's speeches
Right.
in her early days as leader of the community. So, just curious, what is Mel thinking about that?
Well, like internal, because I had gained some insights on like how he had handled the loss of the prisoners that we had and stuff like that, and Mel wasn't super warm and fuzzy about that and about how he handled it, because he went with went against the vote of the group, right? So then it's like, well, what's the point of the vote if you're just going to go against the vote of the group? But for the sake of the good of the group, you have to make hard choices in the moments like that. But so Mel was a little like with him, but yeah, seeing him deliver that speech and really seeing like he truly is his mother's son, right? Blood be damned. Mel, I'm I'm an orphan as well, so I don't care about that. Like that doesn't matter to me.
Right.
So, but
Yeah.
I feel like if anything, I think it revitalized maybe the group to be more cohesive as a unit now. I mean, he's bolstered us as well as all of those guards and stuff like that too. I don't know. I mean, I feel like it struck true with the whole reason why we're on this quest anyway, right? Is to help the people.
Right.
And it's like,
Right.
we might have got lost sight of that a little bit with tavern brawls and fighting these bandits and shit. But and drinking and having a good time. But that was the whole reason why we all came here in the first place. So, I think
Yeah.
my resolve is solid. I'm a little ride or die for him now. He's got a vote in my book. So
Yeah, absolutely. And Astrid, you've grown up with this this elf who you often, I think, see as like a child still, interestingly enough. What is Astrid's thoughts on how that all went down? Like, not just, I think Astrid is probably a little bit more analytical about the entire situation at play, but then also Bolem's delivery and his choice.
Probably think that, yeah, we made the right choice. As soon as I saw the guild hall, I went, oh, he had a point. Like, because, like, I mean, may have grown up around the palace, but I mean, like, she was born commoner and her dad's always been very down to earth. So, like, that kind of opulent stuff has always been a little sketchy.
Uh-huh.
I don't know how to put it. So, when Bolem made his decision, Astrid was like, well, I think this place is going to be a lot better when we get back, as long as he stops the fucking tolls.
Okay.
In fact,
yeah, as long as it stops the tolls, which you actually told him and asked him to do, right? You asked him to stop doing stop masquerading as guards and then robbing people on the highway. That's not cool, bro.
No.
Now, the ultimate question, this is the one I'm like actually most excited to ask, is Tess. So prior to that a moment, Tess, in every way, shape, and form, both internally in her thoughts and outwardly straight to Bolem, has basically said, you are useless and completely incompetent. I do not rely on you and I cannot lean on you. After that moment, has any of that changed for Tess? Why or why not?
For one, it's Tess. So
sorry, Tess. I'm so sorry. Tess.
No, I'm kidding. It's fine. Actually, I'm really impressed with him in this moment. So we all came to the conclusion that, we need to stick to the original task that we have at hand and not being distracted by one-off little, not to say that it's not legitimately a concern, but it's honestly petty compared to what we know we're about to face. I'm, admired by the fact that he's not trying to put himself in danger. So that, and the sense that he had the balls to say to everybody, knowing that it's probably going to start some kind of shit here.
Mm-hmm.
And finally, I'm a little proud.
All right.
I just don't know how to tell him that yet, so it's going to be like a good job.
Good job, little dude.
Good job, champ.
All right. Bolem, how are you feeling?
I mean, he's feeling like this is just another day. I mean, he used to give speeches whenever it was requested of him. This isn't some new big, hurrah for him. He definitely is hoping that his point was gotten across that, like, at the end of the day, this is about people and protecting them. So whatever else you do, protect the people. That's his biggest, like, worry in the back of his head is, like, if he did, start an issue in this town and, there's going to be a riot or whatever, are the people going to remain safe?
So, I mean, Bolem knows about war. It could be a bloodless revolt. Who knows? All right. Well, you guys make your way northwest, again, kind of breaching out of the shadows of the mountains that surround you. And you make it, how many miles can we make it, Andrew? Sorry, I'm never going to remember this. You should just have this ready for me at all times, honestly.
Ironically, I think I still have that tab open because of this.
Because Devin can't remember what the hell we're doing.
The speed of a horse, default speed is 60, right?
Is it 60? Holy shit. That's pretty fucking fast.
Well, we said we're on war horses, right?
Did I?
Where is that? I think on foot it's, was it
25.
It's 3 miles an hour. So
8 hours, 24, 25.
We'd get 24, but since we're on horses, it should be 48.
Okay.
If I remember, that's going off the top of my head from 2014 rules. I'm still trying to find the 2016 rules. I mean the 2024 rules.
Oh wow, you guys actually, yeah, okay. So you guys actually make it pretty. Actually, that was a little too far. You guys make it pretty far. You guys clear the mountains altogether, and you guys enter just the northeastern edges of the Adelane Plains. As you guys enter this area, although Blair is very busy in the back of the cart working, or like at the back of the caravan of horses that you guys have, working on her homework essentially, you know that you are now entering what is considered her homeland. You still have a bit of ways to go, but for most of you, you know that Noral is probably a morning's trip away from you. Let's see, how far would that be? Yeah, like 10 miles away from you before you guys get to the place where your horses are starting to get tired. The sun is beginning to get low, and Heron is far off in the distance, a whole day's travel away from you. Do you guys kind of break off from the road? Do you guys, camp in the road? What do you guys do?
Oh, I don't want my poor horse to get injured, so I would vote that we camp here and just make it to Noral in the morning.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect.
Like, do we stay on the road or do we like?
No, I mean we're gonna.
I'd come a little off the road, yeah.
But it's the plains,
Okay.
there's not much cover.
It's true. There is not much cover. You guys look around. You guys do find some trees here and there, but the trees are far and few between. You do have some rolling hills, but at this section of the Adelane Plains, it is a bit more flat. It's almost like the mountains emptied out into this flat, vast expanse, with some hills kind of etching along your horizon.
Damn, you just said you were boring.
What? Who's boring? Oh, I'm boring? Fuck.
Why? Who said what?
It's just
You
because
yawned. That's why.
Loud.
Oh, yeah. I'm
Speaking
this
of being
far
an analyst, it took me a little while to figure that one out. Put 2 and 2 together there. It's like, what?
No, I'm this far into a bottle of soju, so
Oh,
I
You
feel
should've-
that.
yeah.
One drink in, I was like, ooh.
maybe you guys need to start getting just like a when you guys get your drinks, just get like a little shot of coffee, not espresso, just normal coffee, like an actual like measurable 1 cup of coffee. All right, you guys are off the.
or
Sorry, go ahead.
we could do a quadruple espresso and call it an A.
Well, apparently Maddie has basically said in multiple times that beverages in general have a tremendous effect on her.
Or y'all
Whether
just
it's
crack
alcohol
open a
or caffeine.
Four Loko. Woo-doo-doo-doo.
I half expect you to hold one up.
I wish I did. I wish I did.
I've got 2.
Edward Four Loko hands. Yeah.
Liz is like, it doesn't even matter who bows out. We're gonna start a whole other campaign tonight and just keep going.
That's right.
All right, so you guys break off of the road and you guys find, honestly, there's no place for you guys to find that is hidden. It is flat. The road is clearly in sight, but you guys do break off from it and kind of probably surround at least your fire with the horses and with your tents. Bolem, much to your horror, you cannot find a good place to place your hammock.
Fine, I have a backup
Your tent
tent.
hammock.
I have
You're
a regular tent too. Just don't like using it.
I mean, is the regular tent just your hammock tent, just like laid out on the ground?
No, I have like
Okay.
the little pack up one.
Okay.
Like the peasants.
Yeah, you guys see?
Yeah.
Damn peasants who sleep on the ground. You try to do your best, like to scoot all the rocks out of the way. You're definitely not used to sleeping on the ground ever, since you got this gift. But here you are. You guys surround a fire, get ready for bed. are you guys? I'm assuming you guys are going to do watches tonight because you're no fools, right?
Yep.
All right. How would you guys like to do the watches? Do you guys want me to like roll to see who's on which watch, or do you guys
Ooh,
actually want
yeah.
to pick? Is there anyone who wants to pair
Spice
up?
it up.
Mix it up.
Let's spice it up.
Roll it.
Oh my god.
I
right.
guess I'll take a watch with Blair, and it's just me instructing her during the watch. There.
Got you. All right.
Instructing. Mm-hmm.
DM, before we get to watches, I am gonna cast sending to Ivor.
Okay.
Basically, it's gonna be no more tolls. Good luck with revolution. Be better than Lareth, or we will be back. Tell Daniel to lose that ugly beard. That's it.
That's it. Okay. Tell Daniel to lose that. Okay. Okay. Wait. Repeat all that. I was doing rolls,
Yeah.
so you had me in the middle of the roll. All right. Repeat what you were telling him.
So I put it in the chat here. No more tolls. Good luck with the revolution. Be better than Lareth, or we will be back. Tell Daniel to lose that ugly beard. Because I hated his beard. It just looked so horrible.
All right. You do get a response. It says, I have been trying to get rid of that beard for years. Have not been successful. Oh my god, we're already up to like but I will, and it ends. And then all of a sudden you feel a connection again. Try. I will do my best to be better. Thank you for your support. Let's see. We will remember that the Prince Pharaoh supported us.
Wait, do these messages kind of just like, is it like a voice in your head hearing these?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I wanted just as robotic as that. We will try.
I'm trying to count because it's supposed to be 24 words precisely. And
25.
I think what I did. Oh, 25. So, okay. All right. You got a little bit more before the break. But I think what I actually did too was I ended up counting syllables versus words. So I probably screwed that all up. But I tried to correct it like mid. I was like, fuck. But that is what you get back. However, I will also say he sent a sending back to you, so the connection is still open for you to respond right now.
I'm working on it.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Okay. He's human. You're an elf. Shave it while he sleeps. That would be the greatest good you could do. Not an official endorsement.
You don't get a response back.
I didn't think so.
All right. Bolem, do you still have the sending stone? Or did you toss it? Okay.
No.
Cool.
I have it.
All right. Nice. Love it. All right.
Sure, we're gonna need him later on the campaign.
Absolutely. First watch, by the way, and this is fantastic. I love this rolling idea, is Bolem and Thess.
Oh,
This is
yeah. Yeah.
Don't forget,
Oh.
Bolem can do 2 watches.
You're right. Bolem can. So we'll say that you're first and second. Thess is on... Wait, Thess, are you half elf or full elf?
Half.
Or human? Half elf. Okay.
I got 2 also.
Yeah. All right, let's see who's on second with... that's Bolem again. All right.
You are watched by yourself. Good luck.
That's not gonna work for me.
That's not work for any of us.
Yeah. All right, Mel, you are on second watch with Bolem, and then I'm gonna say third watch then is Astrid. You are also. Sorry, I'm doing the math in my head right now.
Astrid and Blair is who's left.
Yeah.
So
okay,
you
Astrid
just got to
and
pick
Blair.
who goes first, who goes second.
Yeah. Well, you guys are both on watch together, right? That was your intent.
No. If you've already split it up, that's fine. That's fine. One of us. I was just trying to cover for her not being here. Without.
You know what though? I'm thinking that Draven is so proficient. It's probably fine. He could do a whole watch by himself. Yeah. No. Yeah. I think he can. Right, Draven? What do you think?
I think it's fine.
See, Draven said okay. It's
totally
fine.
fine.
Yeah. So, yeah. We'll put Draven third watch alone, I think, and then we'll put Astrid, Blair, and Draven on fourth.
Okay.
She's like,
I disagree with this, but okay. You're the DM.
Keep
No,
it spicy.
if you do disagree hard enough, we can absolutely split you up. It's okay.
Who's
But I
on-
thought
Yeah.
that you wanted to do the studying.
Can you repeat who's on watch 4?
I'll take watch 3 and Blair can take watch 4 because I feel
All
strongly
right,
about that.
Raven. All right. That might actually give her enough time too, so we'll see how that
Yeah.
goes. All right. So I'm gonna try to speed some things up, but you guys are some role playing motherfuckers. You guys are great at it. I love it. I'm like here for it. So we are gonna open up with Thess and Bolem on watch together. Thess, you find yourself having eaten whatever terrible food that you've had, and
Where's Agni when we need her?
yeah. And by circumstance, it's like you guys have kind of like started to draw cards or something to find out who's on watch. And you are on watch with Bolem, who you have done everything in your power to strain this relationship. Bolem, you're probably on watch with someone who makes you incredibly uncomfortable.
Yep.
All right. So how are you guys arranged on this watch? Like, what's going on?
So since we're outside, and I'm not trying to go out of my way to strain the relationship, okay?
Sure.
It just, I'm an open and honest person. I'm kind of just taking a stick and
Very
poking
approachable.
at the
yeah.
dirt, and awkwardly being like, "Good speech."
Yeah, I definitely find a spot where I can see everything well, and pull out my carving and start working on it. Cause I'm like, I don't want to start shit. So
Do we need a roll for
perception.
I
thinking
haven't
yet?
asked yet. I wanted to
Okay.
set this tone. I wanted to see where you guys were at.
That's the tone. Where I'm awkwardly
Okay.
and just good speech today.
Oh yeah. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you. And I continue to work on my carving.
Continue. I'm not not looking at him because I'm just awkward. Keep that up. I can see you being a good king.
Oh, I greatly appreciate that, but that day will never come.
Why not?
Yeah. Well, Thess, you do know that he's adopted, and there's an actual a biological son and daughter that are first in line to the throne
above
before
him.
him. Yeah.
Okay. Well, take that back. I knew that already.
I mean, you could say it foot and mouth moment. All right, how do you mend? Sorry.
Well, being the adopted son, my brother and sister are in line before they would ever even consider me for the throne.
I want to say completely unhinged, but I know I would never actually do that.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, that was out of
Okay.
character, just for reference.
Okay.
You're right. I should have known that. Man, maybe I'm just really tired.
No, it's fine, really. A lot of people forget that I'm actually adopted. I'm technically not even a prince, but everyone refers to me as such.
Let it fly, Maddie. Let it fly. Fly, Thess. Free bird.
Okay, out of character again. Never mind. Nope, we're going back in character. Yeah, but when you grow up pretty pampered, I guess it's pretty easy to be mistaken for a prince.
I suppose you would be right about that, though. I did spend the majority of my childhood in the orphanage.
I mean that disrespectful, by the way. Sorry. I'm understanding now. Apparently, that this is coming off really wrong. This was just meant to congratulate you on a good speech.
I understand. Don't worry about it. There's no offense taken.
Poking the dirt.
Thess, are you typically like very, very bad at social things?
She works with a
apparently.
lich.
Yeah, but to say, I'm gonna...
Okay.
Another thing, why does your eye do that? Do what?
Yeah,
right.
Bolim's not sure how to handle this conversation now after being said that he's pampered, and he like thinks back about all of the trauma and awful things that happened in his childhood. And he just kind of lowers his head and goes harder into his carving. Like, you can tell he's more aggressive with his movements.
Wisdom save.
Oh, me?
Bolem.
First roll.
It's a 12.
It's a 12. Bolem, you actually, it's more than just recalling what happened to you. It's falling back into the childhood that you had that led you into the orphanage. It's the loss of your parents. It's the loss of your home in the Kushamar Woods. There's a whole bunch of history that happened before you even got to the specific orphanage where you encountered a very young Prince Baxter and a very young centaur named Cad, who would come by, hang out with you, give your orphanage donations. Before that, though, it was a string of orphanages that were not fun. It was shitty people running shitty homes, using them in order to pull profit instead of trying to take care of children. You got lucky in the next to last orphanage that you had, being found by an individual known as Sai, who bought that building and moved all the children out of there into the orphanage in Vaishalest. And that's how you found yourself moved from Kushamar all the way to the capital. And then you get to the capital, and the memories flood back with a vivid recollection. You remember your also orphaned brothers and sisters dying in their sleep. You remember them catching fire. You remember them turning into Walking Dead bombs that exploded your original orphanage. You remember barely making it out of there alive. You remember who would eventually become the heroes of Vaishalest storming into that building. You remember Baxter and Cad at the head of that fight, having to cut down children that they loved, your brothers and sisters, because they'd been turned into something that wasn't them anymore. And then you remember the happiness of being adopted, meeting the queen. You remember finding a life in the palace only for it to be disrupted by the return of the very demon that caused that very strange fire undead illness. You remember being abducted and taken to an entirely different plane, a plane of actual hell, before being rescued by, again, the heroes of Vaishalest. Pampered? That's not really what your life was it? Because following that, you devoted yourself to the teachings of Genscher, where you bled, you fought, you sweat, your hands constantly covered in blisters, your feet constantly in aching pain from the boots that were never ever like worn in. And you sure had a lot of privilege, but it came at a pretty horrific cost. And so you find yourself genuinely enraged by the assumption. Sorry for all the exposition.
I think he...
One point of order, he actually never made it to the Hell Plane. He was rescued
Oh,
by
that's not
Genscher and
good.
them before he...
Thank
just
you.
for the record, for in case anyone else is doing it.
Thanks, Andrew.
Point of order.
All right, go ahead. Well, back to you.
He's that guy.
make another swipe with the knife on the wood and kind of very aggressively kicks it through, realizes he's going to ruin this carving if he keeps going, sets it down gently next to him, looks up at Thess, and I know that you don't know anything about who I was. Hell, you don't know anything about me. But I can promise you that the last thing that I was pampered. I may have been adopted into the royal family, but I promise you that things have never been given to me easy. And I don't want you to think that I'm just some sniveling, spoiled brat who was lucky enough to have parents to send him out on some fun little quest so he could come back and have some grand parade and have everyone look at him and see him like he's some great figure. I had to work day in and day out and earn this spot that I have.
Sorry, I'm coming up with something related. Just give me 1 second.
She's prepping, guys.
It's actually a perfect time for a break. Just throwing that out there.
It is actually a perfect time. Yeah, it is a perfect time for a break. We are at about our 55-minute mark from starting, so we are going to go ahead and take a break and come back in 10 minutes at 6:06 p.m. or 9:06 p.m., depending on what side of the country you're on. All right, take us back to break.
I'm just gonna keep the regular screen up.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine with me.
Yo, I was so uncomfortable saying that, by the way.
I know.
This is going well.
It might get scrambled about though, so but I guess not. It'll be fine. Yeah. Oh, good job. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks, Andrew. Yeah. Maddie, how did that feel?
That was hard even for me. I was like,
oh, I stepped into a beehive. Fuck. I hope I don't turn to that little boy in what was that? What was that fucking movie? The one with where Macaulay Culkin plays the boy that steps on the beehive and dies. My Girl.
No idea.
Oh, it's from the 90s, I think. Maybe the late 80s. If we have any like actual people from that era watching that and like I completely misquoted the year, they're like, "Oh my god, these fucking children." Which should actually be a rare thing for us. All right, we have Wolfman of the Starry Seas. Man, and I thought I was bad at social moments on open mouth insert foot. Lol.
You're related to me and you know it.
Like sister, like brother. Yep, says Wolfman of the Starry Seas. I know you were asking about the Discord earlier. Aren't you already in that Discord? I thought you already were as one of our
other brother.
Huh?
Other brother.
That's the other brother. Oh, hi, other brother. I haven't met you. I haven't met your other brother either, really. Welcome though. We're slowly expanding the Crystal Ravens to like just more and more of your family, Maddie.
Essentially, it's just going to be my entire family line.
I love it. Thank you for showing support to Maddie and to the rest of us. Really appreciate it and love having you here. As is the case with any of our breaks, we will answer questions about players or characters that you have, the world, the things that we do in order to kind of set up our D&D campaigns. I think last time we had a question about how we make the map. We've had basic questions about certain romances between characters or friendships or rivalries. And we've even had questions about why people choose to play the characters the way they do and things like that. So always here to talk shop, I guess, about D&D and what we're doing and why we're trying to do this stream and all that stuff.
So Devin, talk about when you first got into D&D.
Oh. When I first got into D&D. Oh, hang on. We have a message. I will get back to that one, though. Wolfman of the Starseas. Yeah, I am the older one, and I, for one, was so jealous when Maddie revealed that she was part of a D&D campaign. I've been trying to join one for going on 6 years now. Oh, my goodness. You know, I think that's... I'll get back to your question in a second, Maddie. That is always, I think, one of the hardest things for me is that if I could and if I had the time, I would be running campaigns and sessions for people as much as I could. even this group, right? Like we did this one as a smaller one, and we had to exclude a bunch of our players that I love playing with and I love DMing, because I didn't have the time or the resources really to do the 12-man campaign I think we're doing for Deabros, which is an incredible feat for Sam and I to do. But yeah, that's I wish I could run a game for you. That's what I mean to say, because I would be happy to if I had the time. Wolfman the Starry Sea says, but yes, I wanted to join the Discord when I saw the link, but it said it expired. Yeah, I probably did. I should have really given a lifetime one. But Maddie, you asked about the first time I got into D&D, so a little bit more history of that. I'll start with, like, in high school, I was a bit of a shit because I got invited to go play a D&D game, and typical teenage asshole, way, I was like, nerds, no way, I'm not going to do that. I was totally a nerd, by the way, just like a different nerd. And that there's like this tier system, this clicky tier system that exists in the microcosms of nerd community. So I, derided it and like brushed it off. I was like, that's just like Warhammer. I'm not getting into that, which Warhammer is also incredible lore. I just never wanted to get into it because of the amount of money it costs. But I want to say I was like 24, a really good friend of mine, it was Steve Spires. In fact, I don't know, I should probably share this with him so you can watch, because he'd probably love it. He invited me while he was living with Sharon and I, my wife and I, after he got out of the Navy, because we gave him and his partner at the time a place to live. And he was like, a buddy of mine's running this D&D campaign. You should come. You're going to love it. I was kind of resistant, but I was like, screw it, dude. Let's go hang out. Let's go do this. And I jumped into a 3.5 game, which some of you know as either D&D 3.5 or Pathfinder First Edition. And I fell in love with D&D. And then that campaign didn't last very long. Fast forward, I want to say we moved to Georgia, and it was like 2017, the year that I got out of the Navy. And my brother came to stay with me for like a vacation. And a really good friend of mine from the Navy was also like able to kind of take like a whole week off. And so during my terminal leave, they came over, they were hanging out with me, and off a cuff, I was like, you guys want to play D&D? And I never DM'd before and no idea what the hell I was doing. And they were like, yeah, let's do it. And so I actually dropped them into this world that you're playing in right now, Aelmyr, down very far south in some other region of the world. I had no story ready. I had no idea what I was doing, and we rolled the characters. I knew none of the freaking rules. I randomly grabbed Pathfinder as the rule system we were going to use, and we ran that campaign. And we literally ran for like 12 hours a day because I didn't have like any small children at the time. I had Kaylee, but Kaylee was, I think, with her mom, and it was like every single day because I was on leave, my buddy Forrest was on leave, and my brother was obviously on leave on vacation. So we just played D&D for like a full freaking week straight. And that is when I discovered I not only love DMing, I'm pretty decent at it, even though I didn't know any of the freaking rules. I think to this day, I think Forrest and Mike will say that was like their favorite campaign they did. It's still one of my favorite campaigns. I don't even remember the effing story, but I just remember the experience. And then from there, it kind of kicked off in Georgia, and eventually I met Sam, and I fell in love with Sam, my best friend's soulmate, and I think I social engineered my way onto Sam's team. And those of you who know me know I'm very good at social engineering, convincing you that we should be friends. Liz is a fine product of that. So yeah, Sam finally let me play, and I am, playing Diva. We experienced some terrible, terrible other players together, but we had fun.
Sure did.
Sure did. And Sam introduced me to the world of Shardfall, which we consider part of the world universe of Crystal Ravens. Eventually, hopefully, we get time to do that one. And then we did. What did we do after that? Did we do Aelmyr after that? It was Shardfall then Aelmyr because of stuff. And then eventually we came to Deabros, and my friendship with Sam has let me just like lean and fall, like arms out, trusting into the sea of DMing and D&D, and I'll probably never look back. That's the story of me and D&D. That was way more than you wanted.
It's perfect.
Yeah. All right, that means next break it's going to be Sam's turn to talk about it, and then
Oof. Okay.
how you discovered D&D. Good question though, Maddie, because that took up a bunch of time in that break. Good thing I didn't have to pee.
Did I get the third break after that? Because that's how I.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. Is that going to be the? We'll do that as the theme of the breaks today. How do we fall in love with D&D? Yeah, how do we find it? I can't wait to hear Andrew's actually, because I think Andrew's is like, well, back in the age of the dinosaurs.
Yes. I'm the old fucker on the server. I got it.
A long time ago.
Back when Thaco was a thing.
We used to throw stones, and that's what our dice was.
And negative armor class was actually better than a positive armor class. God, fuck second edition.
All right.
Every time you hear someone say second edition was great, tell them they're a fucking liar.
I think the only place I see that written is on Facebook and Reddit, and we both know that's the sewage of the internet.
Yeah, they're lying.
All right, so we are back into the game, I think. Yes.
We're back.
We are ready.
We're back in the fist fight.
Kaylin's on her way.
Kaylin's on her way. All right. Cool. Wow, she actually got off at 6. That's pretty incredible for turnover at watch. Like, it's usually like 6, 7. Anyway. So, man, I think that kind of derailed me where we are with this thing. So, actually, Bolem just delivered a very emotional response, I would say, to your accusation of him being raised pampered. So, what is your response, Thess? Finding your foot in your mouth, maybe?
So,
or mad?
Thess is just gonna look at him, and not with really any emotion, not like with any anger, just kind of matter of factly be like, I see that I upset you, and that was not my intent. You're right, I don't know your background, but you don't know mine either. And just like you, Baxter saved me as well. And while I'm not ungrateful for where I ended up, you got to go into the palace, and I got to sign to work for Ignacio.
Yeah. Iggy. You would probably know him as Iggy. Yep.
So,
Well,
I'll just leave at that.
I was not aware that Father had saved you as well. Then again, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. He seemed to have saved many a people during his time. But hopefully, over the course of our journey, we can get to know each other more. And it's not so much that you upset me, just I don't want people to look at me as some, as you put it, pampered prince. I want people to know me as the man who works hard and protects people.
I think your speech was a good step towards that today.
I hope so.
Marcus Aurelius would be proud. Anyway.
Who?
Go ahead and give me a perception
Marcus
check. Who the fuck is Marcus Aurelius?
Was Rome born in this world?
Does Rome exist in this world yet?
Poor Maddie.
That's a 14 for me.
My rolls going through?
Yeah.
Birds exist in
No,
this world
it's-
yet?
It finally went through.
Yeah, 15.
Okay.
Finally
there we
did go through. All right, you guys had a
If it goes
4, so
Times, ignore those.
okay. Bolem, you got a 14, and Thess, you got a 15. So Thess, despite this, I don't want to call it altercation, this kind of exchange of words, anyway, with some emotional intensity, you remain, calm, like you just demonstrated, and you kind of keep watch of what's going on. There's nothing out of the ordinary. You do see some late night merchants who continue on the road and move, kind of in the direction of either Naral, which is to your northwest, or back towards Heron, to the southeast. Bolem, you catch those things, right? Those very obvious things that are happening. They're very loud, wheels, freaking kicking up dust as they go past on the road. But Thess, you notice above you, this silhouette that blocks out the moonlight over the both of you. Bolem, you don't notice this because the fire is doing its job. It's well lit and it's keeping you kind of calm as you focus on that and resist the desire to begin carving again, because you can still feel your hands shaking a bit. And thus you see this silhouette, the shadow, fly over you, and you look up and you see what looks like something you've seen in books many a times, a silhouette of a dragon, a large one, flying past the moon, going back west. And you see
Out
it
of
turn.
character,
Yep.
is that normal for us to see that, or is that
Not normal. Definitely not in the city. There have been a couple times where a red dragon known as Aelmyr has come to town. And there's always like this big pomp and circumstances, like this hope that they're going to see this dragon come down, right, in all his glory. A really well-known dragon historically and for the country, a big business presence in terms of the economy. But every time Aelmyr has ever actually come to town, he comes in the form of a human. And so it's never as dramatic as the people of Vycelest hope it is going to be. So no, it is absolutely not a normal sight for you. But yeah, you see this dragon silhouette above you flying west, and it turns a bit, kind of glides back almost parallel to your position before turning once more and continuing to the west.
I'm gonna say that out loud, like, wow, that's not something you see every day.
And Thess says it, and Bolem, you glance up, and you too see the shape of the dragon.
No, you're right. It's not.
All right.
Kicking
So-
rocks.
Yeah, this like very, very awkward watch. Anyway, we're gonna move on to the second watch now.
Wait, can I roll for my wood carving kits? Because I do want to finish this thing I'm working on.
You did continue to work on it, and for a moment there, you were angry. So, I'll give you two options. Either you can roll your wood carving kit at disadvantage, or you can roll for emphasis.
I'll roll for emphasis.
Hell yeah. Is this the carving that you're making for Blair? Like
Yeah.
the nicer one? Okay.
And I actually am going to spend some extra time because I want to carve her new crest into the shield of it.
Nice. Very cool.
A 12 and an
that is
8.
That is tied. Yeah, you rolled a 12 and an 8. For anyone who doesn't know, roll for emphasis is where you roll one d20 and then another d20, and you determine success or failure by which outcome is furthest from 10. So this one is actually unknown. Go ahead and roll one more time.
All right. Okay, a 17
All right. Okay. You risked
and a 15.
and a 15. All right. You risked the outcome of your carving and you knew it, and you stopped yourself from going too far, right? As the rest of your watch, at least this first half of your watch continues, you settle yourself down, your heart stops hammering, your hands stop shaking, and you pick it back up and you look at what you've done, and you find that your angry strokes with the blade actually turned out well for you. And you made significant progress because you cut more away, but you didn't make any mistakes with what you did. And some of the swipes almost like create this like really cool, almost like this air movement. It feels like maybe there's a wind blowing against this figurine that you're carving, and it turned out well. It's like a happy accident that has enhanced your art.
Sounds like you need to
Hell
start talking
yeah.
about your feelings more often.
Yeah. Yeah. As just a side note for our viewers, we take mental health here very seriously. Please do so as well, and speak to someone when you're feeling troubled. All right.
You too can make good art.
That's right. You too
And
can make
not
good
just
art.
a
In
spear.
fact, art therapy is very, very successful, very, very useful. Encourage that as well. Anyway, so your watch has come to an end. Thess, you are tired, right? So you've had a long day, and also you had a really shitty night the night before. So by the time the end of your watch comes, you are ready for bed.
Great.
Let's see, who is on second watch?
Mel.
Me.
Mel.
So before I go and wake up Mel, I'm gonna turn to Bolin, even though we've pretty much sat in silence for almost 2 hours. I'm glad we had this talk. And just before he could say anything, turn around and go wake up Mel. Or go get Mel. I don't know if you were meditating or not.
Me too. Good night.
Thanks for the talk.
Yeah, I'm glad we had this talk. Yeah. All right. Mel, you are awakened by Thess. Probably a little scary. Not sure how you're going to get woken up. Actually, I think you two actually get along, right?
Yeah, we do. We get
You
along.
and- yeah. Okay, perfect. All right, good. Mel, all right, Thess, what do you wake up? How do you wake up, Mel?
Well, it depends. How is Mel resting, sleeping?
Yeah, so I have like my bedroll spread out, and I kind of curl up like a little cat, just amongst like on top of my bedroll. Like I didn't really make it or anything. It's very messy, just like me. So
Oh, why do I do this? No, we're not gonna go that route.
Stop thinking. Just do.
No, because I like Mel.
Yeah.
Out of character, what I wanted to do was manifest some sort of like spray bottle because of like cat, like it's your watch. But like I like Mel. So I'm just gonna go and keep calling Mel's name until she wakes up.
okay, yeah, I wake up pretty easy. I'm not super hard to wake up, and yeah. Geez, yeah, my watch already. Anything to report? Anything happened?
There's a lot of I say a lot. There was one. Dragon's Light.
There was a murder of dragons.
I mean, one's still a lot for these parts, I think, so that is somewhat concerning, but okay, thank you. Yeah, have a good rest. And I'll walk over to the fire.
Did we ever actually start a fire? Or did we just assume that one's being...
I did. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
The DM
I
started
narrated
fire.
you guys through it. Yeah.
We're just sitting in the dark cold.
I'm gonna approach
Set
the
in
fire,
darkness.
and I see Balim there, and I'm gonna slap him heartily on the back, and I'll be like, "Good speech. I could definitely see your mother's son through that. It reminds me of the times where she would come and the festivals we would hold, and she could talk the pants off a donkey, and I'd just sit down next to him."
Yeah, the pants off a donkey?
You're not familiar with that saying?
I can't say that I am. That's a new one for me.
If you ever had tried to put pants on a donkey, you don't ever want to take the pants off a donkey. Let me tell you that much. So,
Why? May I ask why you would put pants on a donkey?
have you ever drank with halflings before?
I can't say that I've had the pleasure.
Don't worry about it. If you go into drinking contests with halflings, sometimes you end up putting pants on a donkey.
I will remember that for the future. I appreciate that, Mel.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Oh,
What'd you
cut
say, Maddie? Yeah. Maddie,
Since you haven't lived yet.
out. That's right. You hadn't lived till you put pants on and off a donkey. You gotta go down to
Some
Tijuana.
cultures tip cows.
Other cultures, pants, donkeys.
Mel, I have to be honest. I feel like you would drink me under a table.
Oh, yeah. And then I would drink everything on the table. Yeah, it's...
Yeah, I saw what happened to poor Blair when she went drink for drink with you.
Yeah, that's why I felt kind of responsible, and I helped her out with that restoration a little bit. She's great though. she's great, and she always, she wanted a good time, but we just process things different, So going 1-for-1 with a halfling, and me specifically, it's quite a feat. But I'm glad nothing nothing else happened. We didn't put any pants on a donkey, so it wasn't too bad of a time. So.
I'm a little sad that we didn't put pants on a donkey. I'm very curious about all of this now.
Oh yes, you should ask your mother. You should ask your mother about putting pants on a donkey.
Oh, I am definitely asking my mother now. The next time I see her, I will be asking her all kinds of questions.
I must make haste back to my town then, so she does not corner me after that. So I heard tell of spotting of a dragon. Did you see this dragon?
I didn't see it until Thess pointed it out to me. But yes, we did see a dragon.
Cool. Should we?
Do you think we should be concerned?
I was gonna ask you that. I didn't.
I mean, it could be Aelmyr. They don't typically come around here, but Aelmyr does come occasionally, and you know, it could be him.
That sounds right. He's probably just wanting to go out and stretch his wings. I can relate to that. You know, being stuck in a human form, and just gonna go out and just stretch out a little bit. Yeah.
From what I've been told of Aelmyr, he's not completely a bad dragon.
I mean, most wild animals I wouldn't say are bad. You know, they're maybe misunderstood. You know, a lot of the monsters and creepy ones alike. You know, everyone has a place. So I mean, as long as it hasn't decided to turn around and bother us, I would probably have nothing to worry about.
Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be completely fine. We should probably keep an eye on the sky, though.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Yeah.
All right. So it sounds like you two are a little bit more concerned than normal. So you may roll perception at advantage.
Ooh.
Yeah. That is an unnatural 20.
Hell yeah.
It's a dirty
Waiting
20.
on Mel's.
It's a very bad 20.
Oh my
It's a dirty,
God.
Dirty
20.
20.
Dirty
20.
20. That 20 knows
That's
what
a
it did.
dirty 9. That's a dirty 9.
Really dirty. Maybe she should have sprayed me with some water to wake my ass up. I am asleep at the wheel right now.
Mel, you turn to go look to the skies to join Bohem in searching for this dragon. And as you turn, you see a wolf out in the hills, or out in the flatness. And you break off after it, dashing off into the dark.
Naturally.
Bohem,
I'm gonna wild
you
shape
watch for
into a
second.
wolf and also change after.
Okay, into into your big wolf form?
Yes, into Jasper. Yes.
Into Jasper. Okay. Bohem, before you look up to the skies, you see Mel look up ahead of you, and then all of a sudden she's tracking something beyond you. You turn around, you see this wolf darting off into the darkness, and then before you can even turn back, you hear this sickening crunch sound, and then like a flash of these weird like shadow forms, and then this massive wolf bounds past you in the direction of the wolf that you saw. And you realize that Mel has gone off to go be wild in the wild.
Mel, it was leaving us alone. Oh, I guess I'll handle watch alone then.
Even though Bohem raises his voice to call after Mel, somehow does not wake up anyone in the party. Because only Blair is so loud that, she could disrupt everyone else's beautiful sleep or meditations. But Bohem, you sigh, turn back to the skies, and you do in fact see that dragon. And you see it flying. It's not very close to you. It's at least like 400 feet, like out from you, and then very far into the sky. You notice as you're watching it that it is definitely moving in a circular way around you, with you clearly and your party definitely in the center of its path.
Shit.
It doesn't
But
appear
it's
to
not
be
coming towards
descending.
us.
It is not descending.
Okay.
It's just doing an ISR above us. Don't worry.
I'm gonna keep my eye to the sky. I'm basically doing a 3-way look, right? I'm looking at the sky, I'm looking in the direction that Mel went, and then I'm looking down at my carving because I'm trying to get this bitch done. So I constantly am going up, this way, down, up, this way, down.
Alarmed, but not so alarmed that I would put down my carving.
Yeah, exactly. Because what else am I gonna do? I'm not gonna wake everybody up because he's not coming at us yet. So I'm like gonna tell the next watch, but like, what am I gonna do other than just keep an eye on it?
Fair enough. Fair enough. Mel, you bound off into the wild, heading off towards the flats, and you travel so far because you're much quicker as this wolf. And you find some hills and you start bounding through them. And before you know it, you find yourself amidst a pack and you are just running along with them. Very quickly, it turns into a hunt. You find some prey to go after and you do it together. And as you normally do, you descend into the mind of Jasper and you let it take over and you abandon yourself to the wildness of your shape.
It feels good because we'd been caught up. We spent like 2 days in the city, so needed to blow off some steam. So this is definitely par for course.
That's right. Perfect. You eventually find like a stream. You drink from it. So crisp, so refreshing. Very different than drinking from your actual like water sack. This is like nature. This is giving back and killing a small prey thing and eating it too. Wonderful, wonderful time. It just feels like nothing that civilization could offer you.
What a time to be alive.
What a time to be alive. And eventually, later into your watch, you do find your way back. Your reasoning mind comes forward and is like, you do need to go back to bed, please. And you return to the camp. Do you transform back into your halfling form, or do you stay as Jasper?
Well, I can only hold Jasper for a few hours anyway, so it's probably at the end of my span on that. So yeah, I'll change back into Mel.
Isn't like half your level in hours?
Right. I think like rounded down, and we're like 5, so it would be like 2.5. Yeah, or 2.
Yeah.
So.
It's like your watch, the length of your watch.
Wait, my watch. I just ran off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Woo! So yeah, I'll change back and kind of, my head slunk down and go over to Bolem at the fire. And sorry, I kind of got excited and ran away from you on watch. I should do better. I'm not used to traveling with a group, so there's a lot of adjusting and being cooped up in the city for a couple days. I let my wildness take hold, and I apologize, Bolem. Did you have any issues on watch?
No issues and no need to apologize. I completely understand. I will say, however, that dragon is circling us.
Oh, cool.
Hasn't landed, hasn't come for us, but definitely we are the center point of their circular path that they are taking.
Interesting. Nature hasn't responded to its presence either, so all is well out there. We'll call that reconnaissance, and and I think I'm gonna go to bed now. Maybe. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. I think I'll be able to sleep. And if a dragon lands, it's gonna wake everybody up, right? So, yeah, okay.
Ooh, who dropped?
Yeah.
Jeff dropped.
Jeff.
Oh, Jeff dropped. Uh-oh, a little bit of technical difficulty. Uh-oh. Ah, it threw off our whole thing.
I do appreciate
Mel.
that he leaves and I get a whole span.
Yeah.
Granted, you can't see my face, but
and that is why we have that emergency screen, so that we could quickly pivot over to that. And rescue the display.
So we'll just chill here for a little bit, and then we'll have Kaylin join in as well. So I'll need to adjust anyway. But yeah. So
Alright.
who's next on watch?
Draven.
Oh, cool. Oh, here he is. He's back.
Oh, hey,
Sorry,
what's up, bud?
I don't know. Discord froze up on me. That was really weird.
Oh, yeah, bummer. That's rough. All right, looks like we're good though. We're back to normal. I was about to call break just in case to give you some time.
Appreciate that.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Ooh.
Before we go to the next watch, how far did I get? Am I done carving? How far am I? I gotta
Roll again.
know.
Well, again.
All right,
you
am
were
I rolling
actually-
my woodcarver's kit
you
this time?
Yeah. You can roll your woodcarver's kit this time. At normal because you were splitting up your tensions.
Yep.
I was gonna say, she rolled a 100 die. Be like, what percentage am I done?
12. A 12. You rolled a 12, which is not bad at all. Like, you're not going to fail. You make pretty decent progress towards completing it. I think last time when we talked about it, you were, like, honestly, like, at the sword, right? And that was, like, the thing that was giving you the hardest time because you didn't want to break the delicate stick, essentially, that it extends off of the main body of the carving. While you're working on it, you also diverted to trying to apply the crest. You find that the crest is giving you... It's adding just a little bit of time to your project. You have made good progress with the 12. You've not made any mistakes, but it is not going very swiftly for you yet. You have about 75% of that crest done, and the sword is done. So you, at the end of it, wrap it carefully in some leathers and fabric to make sure it cannot get broken before putting it inside of a hard case that will protect it, and then, I guess, put it away in your bag.
Yep.
Keep that shit safe. All right.
Now we just have Draven solo on watch, yeah?
No, I'm
No.
with him.
Oh, okay.
Yes, that is right. Okay. So Bolem and Mel. I don't know who wants to wake up who.
I'll take Draven.
Guess I get Astrid.
All right.
Cat.
Mel. Yeah, Draven, Astrid, how you both sleeping? What's your arrangement?
Sprawled.
Hair,
Just-
like Anna from Frozen style, like hair in your face, like
Yes, just sprawled. I'm so tired because last night was.
yeah.
I got woken up so many times. I just there's soft snoring. I'm just completely sprawled.
Awesome. Okay. All right, and then Draven.
He's just kneeling in a dark area, meditating
Kneeling like a knight? Just...
on his both knees. He meditates. He's an elf.
Yeah, he doesn't Captain Morgan it, you know. He...
Yeah.
That works out great because him kneeling is about the same height as Mel. So I just walk up and lightly tap him on his shoulder.
Slap him. No, just kidding.
Oh, I wish.
Big bites.
I wish. Big bite. That's for the big bite. The
You
little
were
slap
wrong, bitch.
for a big bite. What the 5 fingers say to the face?
Kaylin, you can jump in audio wise. Jump in audio wise if you want. Sorry, guys. Yeah, Kaylin is ready to jump in, but she didn't want to disrupt. But she can jump in if she wants.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, how are you waking up, Draven?
Oh, I tap him on his shoulder.
Oh,
I'm sure
tap on the
he
shoulder. Okay, what?
he heard
None
me
of that
walking.
drama.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna start no drama.
All right.
I, on the other hand, am not that nice to Astrid. I see that one arm up, and I take my foot and stick it right in the armpit and just start shaking.
Oh, you're waking her up that way. Okay.
Uh-huh.
You see her
Astrid,
bolt
suddenly
up.
you feel this like tickling sensation is what it kind of feels like. It doesn't quite hurt, I would say, but it definitely tickles.
I bolt up with shocking grasp in my hand and I start like looking around.
Good morning, cousin. It's your turn for watch. Slight bit of concern. There's a dragon circling us.
Like a dragon?
Like a dragon.
Like this is not some euphemism or something that I don't know about?
Nope,
Okay.
no, definitely a dragon.
Cool. How big we talking? Like large? Gargantuan?
Big. Very big.
Okay.
Sorry, I left my ruler out of the sky.
Like, yeah. All right, so not a wyvern. Okay, cool. That's not great.
No, it's not. But it hasn't descended. It's just doing circles with us in the center.
Oh,
Didn't-
good.
What
That's
did you roll on
just great.
perception when you saw it. Sorry, Bolem, what did you roll on
20.
perception when you saw it?
20.
20?
Dirty.
Dirty 20, that's right. Bolem, you can guess from its distance. It's hard to tell because you're not sure if it's being diluted from distance. Like, you can't actually see how far it is. And, of course, as you know, size of things may change depending on how close they are to you. But it seemed particularly large. If you had to guess, you would say at least over 50 feet wingspan.
Best guesstimation, wingspan over 50 feet.
Oh,
About 30 feet long.
Probably about 30 feet long. My guess would be some kind of adult, fully grown, formed.
Oh, great. So instant death. Got it. That's great. I'm gonna have a great time going to sleep after this. This is gonna be fantastic. Thank you very much. Enjoy sleeping in your hammock. Oh wait, and then I walk over to the fire.
I'm just gonna tell Javon that Draven that the wilds were especially great tonight, and to be great time to be alive. The night is singing with game, and the water from the creek was so refreshing. And oh yes, there's a dragon circling the camp. I didn't see it, but it's there, and I'm gonna go to bed. Night, and I'm just gonna walk off.
Wait. There's a dragon.
It's a dragon circling the camp
Right now.
right now. But it's not acting
Okay.
like it's gonna
Draven-
land or anything, so it's like we're like, well, maybe he's just like stretching his wings, like dragons do. I mean, I had to stretch my legs, so I turned into a wolf for a little bit of my watch, and then I ran around for a little bit. But so he's probably just stretching his wings too. It's a beautiful, nice out. Beautiful, real nice, real nice night.
Both of you, by the way, both the ones being woken up, you guys can roll perception upon being awoken to this news, because I'm sure that is probably your priority at this point. When you glance up before, like actively searching, you do not see it in the sky. Holy shit, Astrid. That is a natural 20 for 27.
Should I not even roll then?
Roll!
Hey, I'll take it. 30-20.
Hey,
Cool.
yeah, dirty 20. A dirty 20 and a natural 20, 27. All right.
Well done, Astrid. Fuck.
Yeah, Astrid, you squint your eyes looking around, and then you see it, and it's very hard to see. It is circling the party still, and it's moving swiftly in a circle, moving around you. It looks at least 400 feet away from you in the sky. And what I mean by away from you is horizontally. And you're not sure exactly how high up into the air it is from there.
Mhm.
And what you notice is that you can't quite make out the color of this thing because it's dark, right? But it appears to be very darkly scaled. You can see the glint and reflection of the moon as it kind of maintains a tilt towards you, keeping this turn as it moves around the camp.
Mm.
You can't quite make out what it is because it is no longer passing under the moon. It is just hanging out in the darkness at the edge, moving around you. And one of the things you do note is even with your 27, with your very, very acute perception, what's amazing to you is that you can't hear it. It is silent, a totally silent flyer. which is not usually the case with dragons. The many books that you've read, you've read the accounts of being able to hear the flap of their tremendous wings from great distances away, like this ominous approach of one of these creatures. Draven, you also see it, and you catch it pretty quickly as Mel is standing right beside you, telling you about this thing, and you're like, dragon? And you look up, and you also see much of the same things. You don't quite note the specific details of this creature like Astrid does, but you can see it. You can notice that it's laying, like, kind of flying, keeping to the darkness and the edge. But you two note, it is not getting closer. It is not descending. It is not moving in on you. But for whatever reason, it is circling your group.
Don't worry, Liz. Oh, yeah, Liz.
Well, who's Liz? You bitch.
I'm sorry. That was a slip. God forbid. All right, sorry.
It's the name before the parentheses.
Redacted.
Yeah.
Fell
in fucking
I
OOC.
know. I accidentally said the wrong name. Her name is Liz now, the character. No, I was kidding. Mel, don't worry. If something were to happen, Rizwan would guide us. And he'll kind of pat you on the shoulder.
Mel, what he just told you was akin to saying, "Don't worry, if we die, we will return to the Death God."
I mean, that's nature's way. So yeah, if I go by a dragon,
All right.
I mean that's pretty cool. I'm gonna take a nap. You know, if it's gonna kill us, I'm gonna wake up. So it'll be alright.
Sorry, two things. One, Mel just reminds Draven of his ex, Mel or Liz. So that's all it is. Two, I appreciate that we're all in this mindset of like, "Oh, if we die, we die." Yeah, right.
If we die,
Yeah.
we die.
Pretty much
It's for the
that.
people.
All right.
Die for the people.
You get a bunch of vets
That's
playing
right.
games together. We're all
What's-
just like, yeah, we'll
what-
sacrifice ourselves. Yeah, it's fine.
For country! For our brothers and sisters in arms!
I mean, YOLO.
Yellow! Alright, cool. You guys are both awake. Astrid, Draven, you both, I guess, approach the campfire and find that each other on watch together. Mel, Bolem, you go to your restful areas. Bolem to your meditation. And Mel to your sleep. Mel, it seems that you are fine and totally unworried. Bolem, are you worried about entering meditation right now with this dragon circling you?
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit, yeah. Okay, you're not as blasé about the prospect of probably dying in your sleep, you would say.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. That's good. All right. So you, well, how do you meditate? I mean, you have a hammock, so usually you have to sprawl and lay out. Is that how you
Yeah.
like to meditate? Is by laying down?
Yeah,
So like
normally I
Baldur's
lay
Gate
down.
3 style.
Yeah,
you do
Baldur's Gate 3 style.
Do you do the weird fucking thing with your fingers?
Absolutely
like, just to
not, no.
emphasize that we are meditating.
No, normally he's laying down, he's got his hands behind his head, he's got one knee up, and he's just kind of like in this state of calm and relaxed, and meditating.
I don't
Okay.
know why, but in my head, I just imagine you laying on your stomach with your hands behind your neck and your knee up, and I was like, what kind of rest system is this?
A nose planted downward dog. Oh man. Okay. All right.
Time out real quick. Kaylin, do you want to join video? I can switch and adjust the things. Real
Oh
quick.
yeah. Sweet.
Continue when she joins. I'll
Yeah,
just-
no, sorry. You said that and I was all the way across my tiny apartment.
Oh no, you're good.
Yeah, we heard you running
All
back.
the way across your
Yeah.
tiny apartment. The
Hey,
weird-
I had to
I had to
scurry,
walk
really.
slowly.
I scurried. I did not saunter.
Blue.
All right. Giving
But yeah,
Kaylin
so
a
you just
moment
want me to turn
jump
it
back
on?
in.
Yeah, I'm ready for you.
Yeah. Good call putting her on the 4th watch because then she can join. Perfect.
I'm on the 4th watch. Oh,
Yeah, you are.
sign me
Well,
up.
that was weird.
How
There's a-
about, it's pretty normal for me to get signed up on shit I don't want to be on, so it's fine. Anyway, sorry. I'm home. I'm home now.
There's a lot behind that. I don't know why. I feel that way.
I'm safe here. It's fine.
Anyway, I was not thinking about TPKing you yet, but now I am. The
Stop antagonizing the DM. He kills orphans for a laugh.
That wasn't a laugh. That was for dramatic effect.
You laughed during that session.
That's a nervous tick of mine. Okay, it was not out of joy. It was out of
don't worry.
nerves.
I'm pretty sure by the time I'm 70, I will forgive you for that.
You made me teleport a room trying to chase down prisoners while a demon drank them. Okay, you got me back. Anyway. All right. So, where the fuck was I?
We were just starting watch.
That's right. You were just starting watch. You and Draven, and you guys have a clear track of this dragon. But you guys approach the campfire, sit down together. Both of you probably like swiveling, watching this thing in the air. But I don't think that you guys have actually had a watch together.
No,
or really a one-on-one. So how exciting!
I am actually so excited to be having this watch with you. I had some questions for you. Hold on a second. Let me get my notebook out. So I noticed in our first fight that you used some sort of untold kinetic ethological manifestation in the middle of the combat. Is that something that's intrinsic to your race or to your training as a monk?
Oh boy.
The standing pretzel, says Walt. Sorry.
Right now we have a dragon circling us.
Yes.
Do you have anything in that book about dragons, by chance?
No, I haven't had a chance to study one, and I don't think that would be pertinent to this type of research. If it drops down here, maybe I'll ask him about its own intrinsic ethological manifestations, like perhaps its breath. Hopefully it has a conversation rather than just breathing on us.
Astrid, a face appears in your mind as he asks about that, and you recall a very specific young student who is the brother of someone who you do not like very much at all, who researched divine creatures, and dragons were considered part of this research, even though they are not technically divine. It was a little bit of a stretch and connection for that specific student. And you do remember helping a little bit with some of the writings.
Oh, okay.
But, yeah.
Yes, but I have yet to study one in person. So, like, hopefully, if it lands, we can have a good conversation because I'd really love to learn about their intrinsic aethology. However, we're not talking about them right now. I can multitask. It's right there. See, it's going. So, anyways, that untold kinetic manifestation, is that again something that's part of intrinsic to your race, or is that intrinsic to your training as a monk? Because you did summon magical darkness. I haven't seen umbral kinesis like that before.
Yes.
You are not going to be helpful, are you?
No.
I will get you to crack.
But enough about me.
You said nothing about you. You're just like, you are...
And Draven continues looking at the skies. What do you think they would want with us?
I don't know. I mean, maybe there's something in the... Well, some dragons covet magical items, and each of us probably have some unique magical items on us. Well, not unique. I mean, my cloak is a dime a dozen. It's not exactly a common, but it's not exactly rare. I mean, we have some auspicious people in our party. Maybe it's interested in one of us?
I cannot imagine. I'd be looking for... We don't have much.
No, like, I don't even think we have any... I think the only unique magical items that I've noted in the party is her bracers and your mask, but you still won't let anyone look at your mask, so I don't know what it does.
My mask?
Yeah.
It is just made of wood as a gift.
Sure. Uncle Yusan carved you a mask and it doesn't have any powers despite having those little runes on it. Okay, cool. Got it.
You seem to know a lot about...
I only know a lot about magic. If you start asking me about other stuff, I'm probably going to sit there and give you a blank stare.
What did you think of Bolim's speech that he made?
I think it was the best speech that he could have given under those circumstances, and is getting the absolute best result out of that town. Did you see that guild hall?
Yes.
That is, and then that is so wasteful, so wasteful. So hopefully, I think it was a great speech, and it's exactly what needed in this situation. I don't know. I'm really bad at words when it comes to conversational stuff. When we talk about magic, I know what to say. This stuff, I think it was great. What'd you think of it?
I'm going to ask you if you agree with the outcome.
You know, if you'd asked me before we met with the guild leader, I would have said that I didn't agree with it. But after seeing that schmarmy bastard in person in that fucking den of wealth and waste, I think... I mean, transition's never clean, but change can be good. Changes can be painful, but change can be good. And I think the change that town needed may not be exactly what some of the people wanted, but I think the end result for the town is going to be better. And if Ivor ends up being another asshole on our way back, we can just kind of knock him on the head and find someone who isn't an asshole to put in place.
Draven,
Hmm?
in your mind, you hear, "You are touched by shadow."
Oh. Do I recognize the voice or no?
No. Nope, not at all.
Is it a booming voice or just like a
It
Yeah.
feels like almost like a whisper, but deep, resonant.
Oh, okay.
It sounds like a whisper in your mind, not in your ear, in your mind, but you can feel your chest vibrate from it.
Oh. So, instantly, Astrid, I'm assuming you would probably notice that Draven looks uncomfortable all of a sudden. He holds his chest real quick and then just kind of looks about.
Are you okay?
I don't know. Did you hear that too?
I didn't hear... If someone... Did you hear a voice in your head? Because
Yes.
I actually have a spell that's very similar to that. It's called Sending, where you can send messages to people over a distance. Have you tried thinking of a reply back to it to see what happens?
I can try. Close his eyes and respond. If you can hear me, who am I speaking to?
Where are you headed?
It wants to know where I'm headed.
I mean... It's not exactly secret where we're going. The king made an announcement that we're going to Arendrem, so you could probably just tell it. If it's talking to you multiple times, it's powerful.
Go to the shard.
It wants to know if I'm going to the shard.
The shard? Well, yeah, we were kind of sent to investigate the shard.
I have an idea. But if it's a bad idea...
Do not go.
Come... And he'll respond, why don't you come down here and we can talk?
No.
Well, that's that. It does not
If
want us.
you intend to go to the shard, do me a favor. Relinquish your items, specifically that blue one. Leave it behind so you don't feed the shard with them.
That blue one.
You...
The blue. Like,
You can, yeah, you can roll.
Take the exact wrong thing. It's like, are you talking about my cloak?
Yeah, you can roll investigation, see if you remember, or can piece that together. Driven.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Investigation. That blue one. Oh shit! Another dirty 20. That's 2 in a row. Holy
Nice.
shit.
Yeah, you immediately look over at the bracer, which shines blue on Blair's forearm. Actually, both of them. Two of them on Blair's forearms.
Mastered it.
Mhm.
It does not want us to go with that bracer.
Interesting. Does it say why it doesn't want us to go near with the bracer?
It said it doesn't want it to. What did it say? Like not. It doesn't want it to feed.
It doesn't. Yeah. Do not feed the shard.
Not to feed the shard.
Can you ask him if the metaphysical resonance of the aethological imbuement into the bracer is going to cause some sort of interaction with the emanation that happens to be coming from the metaphysical shard that we're going to go deal with?
No. But
Can you ask it how it's going to feed the shard?
I can do that. Yes.
Okay.
Yep. What? How would this bracer feed the shard?
The shard is not from here. It is from a whole other world. From divine beings that we have never seen. It will consume anything of Segan and pagan origin. It will consume ether. It consumes now. Do not go to Erendrim.
And obviously you're not hearing that, but he'll... What do you know of this bracer, Astrid? That Blair has?
I do believe it was made by Heron, who is known for making unique magical items, a lot of times with special ore, both Segan, preferably Segan, but occasionally pagan items. But I don't know much more than that because she hasn't let me study this.
You go to a fallen city. Those people are not savable. Do not go.
Could you ask it if there's a way to safely dispose of the shard?
It does not want us to go at all. It's a fallen city. This is something I think Bolem might want to...
I think we're going to have this conversation in the morning with everyone else, yeah.
Do you know anything about where we're going? Other than...
I've never been there, I'm sorry. I've spent most of my life either in Vicelest or in... Dahl. Sorry, my father still hates that name.
5 cities are gone now.
5 cities are gone.
Hundreds of thousands of your kind souls gone. If you feed it another 6, that is up to you. Leave me that bracer.
If we feed it,
or
if we
be
feed it.
fools. Be fools.
He's basically saying that we are fools if we go and we'll be feeding into this. You okay, Astrid?
Yeah. Hmm.
But we should not be going. Basically, we'd be sacrificing ourselves, it seems.
I wonder. We could try taking her bracers and moving it from this plane of existence by putting it within a pocket dimension and seeing if that would save it. See, I actually have an item that would allow us to do that. It might be a safe way to keep the bracers near there, but she would have to relinquish them. Interesting. I really wish she would just come down and talk to both.
Smart that she is dumb. Let you play with planar magic and see what happens when it interacts with something that you cannot hope to understand.
The dragon doesn't like you.
Considering my the impacts that I have on people around me, I'm not entirely too shocked by that revelation.
If this is that much of an issue, all these cities that have fallen, apparently.
Can you ask it if the area of effect of the shards grow over time or if they're stable? Because if they keep growing, we have no choice. If they're stable, we might have options, like setting up, finding the perimeter of the effects, and setting up warnings.
It is not stable.
It is not stable.
Then we have no choice.
We always have choice.
Just as you are all fools from another world, did something irreversible. They set loose architecture of magic. They caught the attention of a child. And it has rendered this shard into our world.
Rendered a shard into this world.
One by one, your cities will die. One by one, you will call them. One by one, step by step, we will soon meet.
How do we stop this from happening?
It might help to die.
Hey, Astrid, it's best if we didn't go and if we killed ourselves.
I have too many goals to still achieve in this life, so I think I'm going to politely decline the option of killing myself.
Whatever you do, do not mention the divine energy associated with this shard to the one beside you.
Good. The dragon said it still doesn't like you.
No. Again, not shocked. So he said from another world that you... that's interesting. How would another entire world impact ours? That is not good. That's very bad. The last time that happened was the Cataclysm 30 years ago.
Astrid, roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, shit.
Don't be dumb now.
This ain't nothing about intelligence. That's only a 26.
Oh, shit.
That's pretty good. Uno momento, por favor.
Sí, señor.
Astrid, you feel a sudden pressure on your head, and your magical resistance, your training comes up immediately, reflex, to protect yourself. You feel that this would have done considerably more harm to you, as you take 10 points of psychic damage. And then you see a flurry of images, too fast to really take note. But roll perception to see if you can. And because you succeeded, you will not take it at disadvantage.
No, the
Oh.
pain is too distracting. It makes up for the natural
Pain is
20
too
earlier.
distracting. Yeah.
Ugh.
Wow.
Blood starts coming out of my eyes and nose a little bit from the like. I'm like, shit.
What is wrong?
God
What is wrong?
fucking damn it. I think our friend or someone just hit me with a mental attack. Ow.
Are you sure it's mental attack, not allergies?
As blood is streaming from Astrid's eyes and ears and nose.
Some people are affected different ways.
Shh. Oh, good lord. That
In
hurt.
Soviet underworld, we often bleed from our orifices. Ouch.
That damn pollen, man.
You can just talk to me. Tell him he can just talk to me. He doesn't have to psychically attack me. That was
I
not
already
nice.
told you the dragon doesn't like you.
No,
He
apparently
told me to talk
not.
to you. This is-
I tried to communicate. Her brain is just too big to really communicate in a natural way. Luckily, your brain is more soft, willing. Empty, ready to be filled with knowledge.
So, I want to say, thank you.
You sound like a
And
chorus
humble.
to Blair.
Oh my god, that took me way too long. Maybe I'm the one that would sound like a chorus too. Holy shit, that was well done, Maddie. God damn it.
See, I'm not the only one saying Mel. Or Liz.
All right. Anyway, though, we are going to take a break. We have a 10-minute break right now, and so opening up back up at 7:15, 10:15, we will return to Aelmyr. Sorry, Kaylin, you came back, and it's just, sit there quietly, wait for your watch.
That's fine. I've been talking all day.
Jeez, nat one. That sucks.
Yeah.
Really
At least it
wanted
wasn't
to
a nat one on the save,
Oh god, that'd have been horrible. I was really hoping to
Luckily-
get to land. That's what I was trying to do. That'd been so cool.
Yeah. Oh, actually, it was supposed to be Sam's turn to talk about how he fell in love with D&D.
Which I will as soon as I get back, because I really gotta
Yeah,
go
give
to the
it-
bathroom.
Oh, yeah, fair.
That's cool. So 6 cities, huh?
Did I say
Or 5 cities. 5 cities. That's
Yeah.
right. Sorry. There's 6 of us. 5 cities. Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm kind of curious which cities they were, because how fast does news travel in this world? You know what I mean? That's the other thing. He was gonna actually.
Pretty fast.
I was gonna ask Astrid that because he's unfamiliar with this part. You know what I mean? So I was kind of curious if how'd that work. How that would work.
I mean, I get a newspaper teleported to my bag every fucking morning, so
Mhm.
news travels
There you
pretty fast.
Yep. For the connected nations, right? There's still a bunch of nations that are not part of the connectedness of the Orenic nations. So the Orenic are the what?
What?
Did I miss something? I don't know. You were
I
laughing.
was just thinking, like you just said, like fucking. I think that's like the one of the most like passive aggressive insults you've done. Like, look who it is, guys. It's Hard Brain. That was good. I have a soft, mushy brain.
Yeah, that's like a double insult. We both got insulted.
Yeah, your brain's stupid and needs to learn something. Their brain's
Yeah.
too overwhelmed with everything.
I would like to point out, because of this psychic attack, we now have to spend an extra hour of resting.
And I did wild shape.
Wild shape
doesn't
Doesn't
cause it. Nope.
Nice.
Nice.
Just leveled spells, right?
Leveled spells are taking damage or rolling initiative. So it depends. Did you roll initiative when you were chasing the wolves? Then you're fine.
That's really cool. Running with the wolves.
Yeah, it was pretty sick. Although I totally ditched my watch, but
You're dead.
See ya.
bye.
Ooh,
Just
look,
fucking
fun.
left
Bye.
me.
You just come back with a Chick-fil-A bag.
Hey, that was a great speech.
Sorry.
By the way, gotta go.
Could you have some of my fries?
I am back.
All right, Sam, are you gonna tell us about how you fell in love with D&D?
Yeah.
My story is nowhere near as interesting as yours, I don't think.
They'll be the judges.
So it was had to have been about 2018, 2019, somewhere around in there. I was at work and a bunch of people were talking about D&D, and a lot of my close friends at work played it. And they were like, "Hey, you should play D&D." And I laughed and I said, "Absolutely not. I have no." Get out of here.
You have no what? You cut out there. You have no what?
I said, "Get out of here." Like, I have no desire to play
Oh.
D&D whatsoever. And they kept kind of, "Oh no, come on, it's super fun, da 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 da." And I jokingly said, "If you can make it so that I can play as Deadpool, then I'll play." And so one of the guys was originally coming up with a campaign that when he told me about it later, it sounded terrible, and I'm so glad he couldn't end up doing it. But my at the time friend Newt was like, "Yeah, I can do that, and I can run a campaign." And so he made Warren Wilfordson, my first ever character that was a gunslinger, and he's ran Curse of Strahd for me and a couple of my other friends, and I fell in love with it. And then he couldn't DM, there was nobody that could, so I was like, well, screw it, like, I'll give it a shot. After the first campaign I was ever in, I jumped in the DM seat. Tried to run a campaign out of a book, and I hated it. I hated running a campaign out of a book. So I sat down and I was like, fuck it, I'm going to create my own. I did. And then that was around the time when I met Devin, and I told him about this world that I was creating and this idea that I had, which was, it was a 2-part campaign where in one campaign, the players all played adults that were from a nation called Geirlith. And in the other campaign, all of the players were playing students that went to a magical academy in Cyrodiil, and the idea was that eventually their 2 characters would meet in Cyrodiil because of the different missions that they were on, which I did manage to have their characters eventually meet each other. But some stuff happened with personal life, and that campaign had to kind of go away and go on the back burner, so I do want to bring it back one day. But yeah, that's pretty much how ended up where I ended up.
Yeah. That was a fun one. So the Geirlith segment was actually like a prologue, is what it was, and all played by the same players. So the players, well, mostly the intent was that it would be the same players, I think, right? Yeah, and so that was pretty cool. So the players we played in the prologue were like the enemies of the state for the characters we played in the actual the main campaign, which was freaking cool, because you started in the other campaign and your own characters were like the enemies of the state. They were like wanted, right? And like known everywhere.
They were all wanted criminals.
Yeah. That was wild and fun.
Yeah, one of the players' favorite moments, everybody told me this was their favorite thing that happened. They were all on a train, and I had wired the train with a bomb to blow up, and they had to do and figure out puzzles to disarm this bomb that was on the train, and they had a legitimate in real world timer going. And I told them, I was like, if this real world timer hits 0, the train blows up.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was fun. Very fun. Yeah. Absolute terror. It was like a passenger, it was like a passenger and cargo train too, right? So it was.
Yeah. So they had to. They jumped on top of the train, so they had to make their way through enemies to get into the train itself. So there was combat and they were fighting, And then when they got to the actual engine room where the bomb was, there was a manual of how to like essentially stop the train so that they could disarm the bomb, but it had grease all over it. So they had to figure out what words were missing where and how it was meant to actually be done based on the missing pieces of this manual that they found. And again, even in combat, there was a real world timer that was going on. I think I set it for 3 hours. And so the whole time they're in combat, anytime something took longer than like 2 seconds on their turn, people were screaming at them and being like, no, you have to hurry up. Hurry the fuck up.
Yeah. It was good. Yeah, it was like combined combat puzzle, like multiple puzzles. And then one player going completely fucking rogue and psycho.
Yep.
That was wild. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. But it was a really fun segment of that campaign. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. What?
I just got stressed out listening to that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So you're saying you don't want me to bring that idea back?
Could be fun.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the person that went rogue and psycho. Oh, that's why I was like,
Oh.
ugh.
Oh yeah,
they scalped someone, I think, in that.
The
We have to relax. Like,
here's the thing. It wasn't so much I tolerated a lot of the rogue stupid things they did in the campaign. The final straw for me was it was at the very end of the campaign. They had just done something really awful, and the whole team was like, I can't believe you did this thing that, like, literally you just started a war because of what you did. And they looked at me after, because this was after the game, and they said, yeah, I don't really care about the story. I'm just here to do whatever I want to do. And I was like, cool, I'm putting so many hours into telling this story, and you just looked me dead in the eye and said you don't give a shit about the story that I'm telling.
Sounds like an
And that
asshole.
was my final straw.
No. Absolutely. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and if it was like a murder hobo or like a chill, like casual game, fine. But that's always been the struggle, I think, with like Sam and I as like our approach to DMing. We are very focused on storytelling, narrative, roleplay, and so I think the lesson that we both took from that was like, okay, we have to make sure that the people at the table are happy with what they're coming here for. Like, we're not going to change from storytelling, narrative, roleplay. Like that's our jam. You know.
Yeah, the DMs are players too, and they got to have their fun, and part of that is telling a story.
Yeah, but with you all.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Collaborative
Right, just
storytelling
send your
is great.
It is freaking cool, improvising and fucking. Yeah, I think no matter how many years I've done this now, at this point, like I still cannot predict what a player is going to do. Players are constantly surprising me. I'm like, oh fuck,
Yeah.
like let's go.
I can't
all
ever.
right.
I've gotten to the point when I first started DMing, I used to write out thorough, detailed notes of like how I wanted things to go, what I wanted to have happen, speeches that I had written out. Like I had it all planned out, and then players kept doing things that I'm like, I didn't fucking see that coming. So now my prep is literally I make a map, I make some monsters, and the rest of it I'm like, fuck it, we improv.
Yeah.
Fuck it, we
yeah.
ball.
Yeah, and my prep is like mostly about like I try to focus on getting me prepared with like NPCs that might be encountered is really what I focus on, and then having encounters that are ready to kind of pivot or reskin as I can, and then move it along or fit it where it can or cannot go. Yeah, that's kind of how I focus I still have to do prep because I want to know like who the NPCs are and all that stuff. But also this world's like cheating for me because I know this world's like details very, very well. And so it helps me with improvising what's happening. You guys do something, I know exactly how this world's going to respond to you. So, no. Anyway, I think we're back,
We
right?
Yeah, I'm back,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna stay away for a minute because I'm standing, trying to give my legs some.
Okay,
Transition.
gotcha. Yeah, absolutely.
We're live.
Transition. 4, 3,
Oh, we're already in
2,
there. Yeah.
Oh,
Alright,
we're
just
okay.
jump the gun.
I'm back in. You're counting. It's fine.
We're in there.
1-0. Go ahead, Liz. Go ahead now.
You have permission.
Now you
Go
have permission.
back
Yeah.
and do it.
No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
Yes, flip it back. Flip it back. No, I'm kidding.
Toggle the lever.
All right. Croc, pull the lever. All right. Yeah. All right. Oh my God, where were we? Where were we at? Oh, we're okay. Yeah, that's right. We had
Yeah.
Raven and Astrid.
The
in
dragon
middle
just
of-
insulted both of us after
Yes.
attempting to make
It
my head
wasn't-
pop.
Yeah. You're a hard brain, I'm a soft brain. And
Yeah.
and you guys struck with nasty psychic damage.
Oh, I mean, it wasn't that bad. All right.
Oh no, it's not just
Apparently it
20% of my hit
could've
point. Yeah.
It could have been 40%, Andrew.
So,
Okay.
that was not pleasant.
Are you okay?
No, that hurt. Why? How are you not getting hurt by that thing? Ow.
I'm not sure. Maybe my brain is too soft to be hurt. Psychic for being attacked.
I would not describe your brain as soft. You seem to have a very keen mind.
It is soft.
The dragon says he agrees with what you said.
See?
Draven, wisdom saving throw.
Oh no! So, 23. I'm rolling great right now.
Nice. Draven, you take 11 points of psychic damage.
What? 11? Man.
11.
Alright,
Yeah.
this guy.
Roll perception.
Let me do my damage real quick, and then
Fine.
perception. There we go.
Fine.
Okay, that was terrible. The damage, the same thing. It fucked me up a little bit.
Yeah. So again, this wave of pain slams into your mind, and you see a flash of images too quick to make sense of, and you try, but the pain again overwhelms, and they slip away before you can make any sense out of it. You feel a wetness drip out of your nose, dampen your ears, and wet the corners of your eyes.
It just seems it does not like me as much either.
That's just great. That's just great.
But this dragon is going out of its way to prevent us from going there.
Well,
Question.
could you please tell him that we will take his warning under advisement and discuss it with our group in the morning, and please stop trying to squeeze our brains.
He can hear you. He just won't talk to you.
Please, no more. My head hurts. We will talk in the morning. I swear. Just ow. You're more than welcome to join us in the morning to have a discussion.
You both hear a massive flap of wings. For the first time, you actually hear this thing fly. And then you don't hear another flap. You look up and you see this creature fly into the distance, now heading southeast towards Heron.
Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, you've already done your rest for the night, right? And you just got hit with a mental attack?
I have a headache, yes.
Okay. Boop. You heal 11 hit
Sorry,
points.
Oh, hey!
Had encouraged the cat to leave.
I'm healed.
Boop.
What level spell was that? Oh, you already had to rest an extra hour.
I already have to rest an extra hour, so it's a wash anyways. The only reason I'm doing it.
You're like, fuck it.
I just reach over and go boop.
Astrid, What is your fascination with magic?
I think the wonders you can do with magic can make the world a better place for everyone if it's used in a responsible manner. You were just hurt, and I just made the hurt go away. I want to be able to impact the world in a way that matters.
That is what you want your calling to be.
I hope to perform miracles that will change everything for the better. Like, someday I hope to have the healing power of my father and just be able to go into a town like Heron where people are having a horrible time and cure diseases, create food, all that stuff. I'm just not powerful enough to do that yet. Someday. I will.
There is a lot of fire in those words. As long as you don't lose that, I can't imagine why you can't get there.
Draven. Roll insight.
Sight. $15?
What's your
That's
passive
not
guess?
the whole. That is not the whole
Yeah.
story. That is
Yeah.
part of the story. That is not the whole story. That is.
Yeah.
She has
Not-
other motivations.
Yeah. Not a total characterization.
So would I know that you're not telling the whole story, or is that just me?
Yes. Your
Okay.
insight is like. She told you part of it, but there's part that she's keeping reserved to herself.
Okay. Very well. But again, I do hope that you find your way to whatever path that you're striding for.
Thank you.
Astrid, roll insight.
He's like,
I gotta
fuck you.
Probably not gonna be so well since I got my brain hurting juice.
No,
All right.
killed it.
21.
You insight that Draven somehow understands that you did not share everything with him.
Oh.
You know that he knows that you know.
Okay. Got it. I just nod knowingly and go.
But nonetheless, you might have to go wake up Blair. And
Yeah.
we're going to have to tell her that this bracer that she has
You better get ready.
is not.
Okay.
It's bringing a lot of trouble with it.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Okay, yeah, I'll go wake her. I'm gonna need an extra hour to rest because of the magic exertion and the spike to the brain. So just let me, while you guys are getting ready, just let me sleep a little longer. Good night.
That's fine.
I'll go wake up Blair.
Astrid.
Yes.
It was nice talking with you.
It's nice talking with you too.
Good night.
I hope your next watch is a little more quiet. And then I go wake up Blair. Completely forgetting to wipe the blood off my face because we're so distracted. So I wake up Blair with blood out my eyes and nose.
Yeah, so Blair, you wake up with, Astrid with this blood streaks down her eyes, her nose, and coming out of her ears.
Gods, what happened to you?
Yeah, psychic attack. Really painful. Angry dragon, doesn't like your bracers. I'm gonna go to bed now. I'm so
Beware,
tired.
I shall slay this dragon. She immediately stands up and draws her sword. Is he
It's
in
gone. He's gone. He's gone. You talk with Draven. He'll catch up. Can you do me a favor? I had to expend a little bit of magical energy. I'm gonna need a little bit extra rest. So while you guys are breaking down camp, if you could just let me sleep an extra hour, that would be great.
Of course.
Please.
Are you sure
thank you.
Are you sure you're
Yes.
okay?
No, I'm not, but I will be. I just need sleep. So. Oh god, I cannot thinking straight. My brain's a little razzled. I'm gonna go get some rest. I hope you have a safe watch. Where's my bed? Where's my bed? I can't remember where my bed is.
You could just take mine. Oh,
okay, I think I'll just do that. And then just flops down and immediately.
And then Blair just covers her up and starts boxing
Immediately
her. And then walks back to the. Actually, so Astrid still has blood all over her face.
Mm-hmm.
Astrid, I'm just going to help you get all of that off your face.
Okay.
So she takes a little piece of cloth and starts wiping off the excess blood. And then she'll go and join Draven.
Okay.
He's staring at the sky by the campfire, just looking.
Draven,
Blair
you
sits
don't see
across from
anything.
him.
You don't see anything, Draven.
Oh.
It flew off into the distance to the southeast towards Heron, and you do not see it returning.
What is this dragon I'm hearing of? Where did it go? We must chase it down.
I don't think we could chase down the dragon, Blair.
Well,
But-
we could try. We must try it. Did it harm you as well? I don't know. Does he have blood on his face?
A little bit, but I kind of smeared because he wiped it and just,
He's used to that because of allergies.
Sorry. The pollen is crazy in these woods. No, it's just he left.
Liz
had to-
napkins.
He looked like
I
he
know,
flew down
thank you.
towards Heron again.
Towards
What
Heron?
the-
Is he going to attack Heron?
I doubt it. He came here with a warning, though.
Everyone is being so calm about this. I don't understand.
Why would it?
Well, it's a dragon was here. It attacked
Yes.
you and Astrid. You're bleeding from your face.
You want to be a knight, correct?
Yes.
Then I think the first thing you have to master is your emotions. Panicking is not going to do anything but cause harm.
I am not panicking. I am
Sounds like you're
wanting to slay the dragon that harmed my companions. That is not
no need.
panic. That is justified.
It simply came to give us a warning. Apparently,
warning?
5 cities. I'm not sure exactly I understand, but 5 cities have fallen, and he warned me to tell the group to make sure to hide your bracers.
My bracers.
Apparently,
Well-
go on.
What concern are my bracers?
I'm not exactly sure, but something about feeding the shard. That's from something.
shard?
I'm not exactly sure. My head got blasted, so I don't exactly remember everything.
Ah, yes, from our benevolent messenger.
Correct. But it is dangerous right now for you to be having them where we're going.
I'm not sure I'm keen on heeding the word of a dragon that attacked you.
If you wanted to attack us, attack us. I don't think any of us would be here right now. This is more of a stern poke, if you will.
There are a lot gentler ways to give a stern poke.
Correct. There's also a lot more ways for us to die from a dragon if he just wanted for that to happen.
So the dragon is gone, and he passed word that 5 cities have fallen.
Correct. And he does not want us to go where we're going. Says we are fools if we do so.
I wish he would have stayed and shared his infinite wisdom.
Me too. But unfortunately, right now, that's all I have to tell you.
Well, if the cities are falling, we are obliged to go and try and help them.
Are we?
Yes, that's our whole reason for being here.
That is the reason why you're here, maybe.
All right, you're here for balance and all of that.
Correct. But I'm also here to make sure Bolim is safe.
So you let the dragon get away then?
I couldn't exactly get up to him. He was quite high in the sky. It was the biggest thing I've ever seen before.
Well, dragons are fairly large.
I've heard stories of big dragons, but I think this one kind of eclipsed those as well.
Does this dragon have a name?
He did not tell me.
It spoke to you? It was close enough to speak to you?
No. It was very high up in the sky. Barely noticeable. But it was powerful enough to reach me from that height. I don't know whether to trust or not to trust this dragon, but it did tell us something. Whatever it is, where we're going is going to be dangerous.
Well, we knew that already. Otherwise,
but
we would not be going.
But not to this extent. And I do think that maybe, perhaps, you should, if we keep going, we're going to talk to Bolim probably in the morning. But
how is this even a question? These people are in harm, being harmed by some unknown power from these shards. And how could the answer possibly be to turn around? Is it to save us, to save our own lives?
Those are the questions I don't have answers to. But, unfortunately for Bolim, he's going to have to make those decisions.
Well, I know what mine is.
What is that?
Well, I'll be going, whether I'm going alone or with the party, I'm going to help those people.
Why?
Why? Because they're in danger. What do you mean, why?
You put your life by yourself to keep marching forward, even if it was going to be a sure thing that you would not be returning.
Yes. Without question, without hesitation, I will go.
People's lives you don't even know.
This might seem incomprehensible to you, but yes, people's lives I don't even know. I would sacrifice my life for them.
I learn a lot about you, Blair.
Well, I have no comprehension of you, so...
Very well.
That's
so.
just rubbing off on her.
Well, out of character, they've already not really had a really good back and forth their last watch, so I think this is just building off of that last one. All right. So, you're saying that you are considering turning around and abandoning these people?
I'm saying that I will do what I've set out to do. If Bolem wishes to go forward and fight this fight, I will do it. But if it is not what he wishes, then I will do otherwise.
That's not what you told me. You said you were here to observe the balance within the kingdom and pass judgment within the crown.
Pretty much. And Bolem is a big part of that.
So you're not concerned about the people at all, not even in the slightest. Well, if you have to think about it.
In a different way than what you're saying. You fear for their physical, the now. I am more of the overall, in due time, the future.
Well, the future could very well be more cities falling if we don't get more information.
I agree. But it's not for us to decide that.
And it's not for the dragon to decide either.
But he did choose to tell us to be careful in what was coming. So I don't think he would have done that if there wasn't some special reason for that. And he looks at your bracers. You do what you want to do, Knight Blair. But be careful.
She's just sitting quietly, very visibly, like, pouting / upset.
All right. You guys' watch carries on, moves on, and the sun begins to rise. Most of you wake up as normal, and you wake up to a very clear, like, emanation of animosity, I think, especially coming off of Blair, and probably some awkwardness coming off of Draven. I don't think Draven's really upset. Yep. So, Bolem, Thess, I think, and Mel, you would definitely all kind of pick that up. Mel, you might be a little bit more aloof about it, but also you can smell, like, emotions. I just imagine that about you, that you can just pick it up as a scent. Yeah. But you all kind of wake up. Astrid's still passed out on Blair's bedroll. Yeah.
I'm gonna walk over to Blair and be like, my friend, how was watch? You seem a bit flustered this morning. Did the dragon come back?
Oh, he came back, I suppose, and gave plenty of words of wisdom to our friend Draven here, which I'm sure you will all be privy to in a moment.
Very well. But how are you? How are you faring?
I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm fine.
We hear that?
Cool. I'll just kind of.
Everyone winces.
Wait, Mel, I apologize. I'm not trying to come off cross to you. I am frustrated. But I feel I have good reason to be.
Once we all discuss this, I'm sure things will air out. But probably should do that sooner rather than later, I think.
Yeah, air your grievances.
Not gonna lie, I do love the back and forth between our characters. Just throwing it out there, like the hostility. That's
yours and mine.
Yeah, it's
which
like
is
right
crazy.
there.
Which is crazy because she's not like that to anybody else.
I know.
It's because she's a little racist.
There's that line. We are on that line. I think it's actually It was pretty cool. I like
I
that.
do love that you used her achievement, or like what she's trying to become as an achievement, as a slur to her, like Night
Night
Glare.
Glare. Yeah, there's a little stank on that it was really like.
It was fun. It's fun. Like I got a kick out of it. So yeah.
That's good.
So, did we hear
Sorry, fucking someone.
the conversation between Mel and Blair?
Mal and Blair? I think it was right in the open. It's like at
Yeah.
the campfire,
Okay.
so I assume so. Yeah.
Whispering.
Okay.
There was no
just
whispering.
making sure.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, so you heard the word fine be used. And then and then some talk about the dragon talking with Draven. And whatever else you heard that caught your interest.
Okay.
Yes. So, you guys have about an hour before Astrid wakes up in game time. So I don't know if you want to engage about this.
Ooh, well, let's wait for her to wake up. But we have
Okay.
an hour to kill. Blair, would you like to spar with me? We have some time.
I would love to spar with you. She gets
Let's see
up.
Fucking the sword goes sing.
I need to hit something.
Ah, then I shall give you something to hit.
Wow.
And
right here.
And I transform into Winona, which is my giant poisonous spider form.
Okay.
How big is Winona?
Quite large. I think like larger than a horse. Like quite big.
Quite big.
I think
Hang on, let me
I
see
think
about
it's
the
still a
fucking maps.
medium-sized animal, right? It's not quite large-sized, but it's
It's like a small car. We're talking like Fiat, like a little Fiat.
yeah, like a little slug bug sized, yeah.
Slug bug.
A punch buggy.
It's a little punch buggy of Winona.
Old school or new school?
Old school, definitely.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
old school,
sweet.
Yeah.
I love those fucking old school ones.
That was actually my first car. Fun fact.
Really?
1965 Volkswagen Beetle.
Alrighty.
His
That's
name was
awesome.
Brutus, and I loved him.
Nice. My brother had one,
alright.
and it caught fire in his high school, and then
Oh.
yeah, it was pretty crazy.
I have launched a map for the two of you in your spar. It is ready for this to begin. Thess, you know that this gauntlet was thrown down at you first, and you were hesitant because you didn't want to kill Blair. But I think you also were like, I'm going to do this. But all of a sudden, Mel steps between you and your spar.
Yeah, that's just gonna. I say this. I'm just gonna casually be like, "Hey, Astrid's still sleeping."
Oh, it's all in good fun. We're not gonna bang each other up too much, right, Mel?
We shall spar quietly.
Quiet
Oh,
jabs.
I'm not worried about you waking her up. Nobody's healing you.
Oh, I can heal myself. I can heal. I can heal.
I
cannot, but I do not care.
I can do a little myself as well, if needed.
Ooh-wee. I
Well,
love it.
let's get this started.
All right.
Chit.
Yeah, let me remove.
Let's get this started.
Oh, I need to reset this. Hang on. No Astrid, no Bolem. It's just
There should be
Blair and
clear-
Thessera. Yeah, I did hit clear, but oh no, I didn't hit clear. Okay, now I see.
Thess,
Okay, now I
what?
see. Oh, sorry,
You
not
mean Mel?
Thess. Yeah, I meant Mel.
Okay, but like, what?
No one
I'm a
knows
killer.
my name today.
She's like, no, don't put me there.
But who is this Liz character that was referenced earlier? I don't see her on the map.
Draven's ex-girlfriend.
Not Jake's actually. Okay.
What? Whoa! Oh! That scared the shit out of me. Okay.
That's some spider.
Yeah. Is that actually like built to be your?
I think it's part
Stats?
of my wild shape.
Okay.
That's yes, that is the
Okay.
giant spider.
All right. It has been added. Roll initiative.
Why do I never know where any of these things?
Oh, she's frustrated today.
Oof, a 6.
Oh,
Oh,
gosh.
nat 20.
Oh.
She's in her head.
Oh man.
yeah. You see
Alright,
my
round
giant
1.
spider, and you don't even know. What up, dog? Let's see. So,
Oh.
Winona. Oh,
Yeah.
Winona. Such
Oh,
a fun
God.
fucking name for
Her name
a
is
spider too.
Winona.
Did she introduce herself as Winona?
as a spider?
Or-
No, I usually don't talk in my animal forms.
Okay.
Kind of interesting because
Okay,
both of them are on this thing. Anyway, yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. I'm going to shit.
You're gonna
I'm
shit.
Gonna take a shit. I'm
That's
gonna.
fucked up.
No, it's
I'm gonna
That's how I
give
set
Blair
my
webs are not
chance.
created from
I'm
shit.
gonna defecate.
That's right. I'm gonna hit her with my web attack.
Oh, this fight might be over before it starts.
Go, Web, go.
It's a 1.
Go on, go.
Up and away, web.
It says bite.
I hit web.
Oh no, the web is a saving throw that she has to
Oh.
make.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Dexterity.
for a giant,
What-
giant spider. Yeah, she should have to make a saving throw.
Yeah, Dex.
And
What do I? Dex?
Dex-
Yes.
Dex saving throw.
A 13 or higher.
Woo. Here we go.
And if not, the fight's over.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Wait, can I?
All right, what
I can do
happens?
a. No.
Uh-oh.
As the restrained condition until the web is destroyed. AC 10.
Oh shit.
Vulnerable to fire.
Wait. Can I not do tactical shift and reroll?
I think you can. Right? Is it for saving
Wait.
throws? Then yeah.
No, there's
Oh,
a
it's for
separate
D20
ability.
test?
There's a
Tactical.
There's a
says
separate
three.
ability that you get for saving throws called Indomitable.
Oh, I guess it's not an ability check. It's a saving throw, huh?
It's a saving throw. Yeah, you've at level 9, I think you get the ability called Indomitable, where you get to reroll saving throws a certain number of times a day. No,
Gotcha.
you're trussed up.
You're stuck.
I'm stuck.
Fight's over.
Fight's over.
Yeah, you get restrained, and you're like, "What the fuck?" Wait, is there no other save after that?
I don't.
She can start trying to cut herself out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, because that's my
Okay.
turn, isn't it? My web was my attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that is your turn. I mean, you could still move. Like, if you wanted to, you could get closer. But that's really up to you.
No, I'm gonna stand back
Yeah,
here. and
get
be
closer.
menacing. You want me to get menacing? Come
You just
closer
hawk
to
a
my
loogie and
face.
wait.
It's a butt loogie, though, right? It's like a.
Yeah. I crapped
I'm up.
some web
That's
out
right.
on the battlefield, and
Yeah, you literally shit. You shit on Blade.
I go first. Perfect.
that's exactly where I want to go.
All right, I'm gonna try and start cutting myself out of this web.
Okay.
It
Let's
has a
see.
AC
Do we
10
have?
and HP 5. That's all it says.
You are restrained, so I think your attacks are at disadvantage. I'm still not learning the new edition. Fucking.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember the conditions.
Yeah, so restrained creature's speed becomes 0. It cannot benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
Yep.
The creature
So
has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws right now. So you would roll to attack with your weapon that you had drawn, which I believe was your sword.
Mhm.
Because the web is absolutely in melee range. And then, but you rolled at disadvantage. And you're trying
Okay.
to roll a 10 or higher.
Hmm.
disadvantage. Big money, no whammy.
All you gotta do is not roll another 1, which I think you rolled
Yeah.
twice in a row.
I did. Well,
Oh, no, that was a 2. It was a
no,
2 and
it was a
1.
2. It was close though.
Might as well have been a 1.
Was that a nat one that she rolled?
Yeah, on the saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. So
A-
you
a
do
12.
hit it. You are able to like slide the blade up. You can now roll damage, which you should actually break the web.
Right. Yeah, it only has 5.
Yeah. You never know. Somehow.
That's true.
Nope. Lowest roll possible. Another 1 on your D6 for a total
Hey,
of
she's
6
upset today.
slashes. Yeah. So you probably see Blair like pissed, like to immediately get restrained. This blade comes up and just cuts the webs. They like collapse to her sides. you are now free from your restrained condition. If her movement was 0 at the beginning of the turn, is
No,
her
she
movement
can.
still spent? Okay.
The restrained
That's
is.
Okay, so restrained is gone now, so you now have your normal movement, and you have used one of your attack actions.
All right, I'm gonna have her run up to Winona
Mm-hmm.
and go at her with her sword. Do I have to target in this? I don't see.
No. Nope.
Okay, I don't.
Just roll.
All right, cool. All right, cool. I'm just gonna roll.
Oh, that was annoying. I tried to open her character sheet, and it like actually took over the entire above VTT.
Yeah, so if you see at the top there's a toggle sheet size, it brings it to half size and stacks it instead.
So I got a 23.
Oh, that hits.
That hits. Yeah.
Oh, that hits.
Miss. All right, let's see that damage.
I think I'm gonna have her do a maneuver since she hit.
Okay.
I'm gonna have her do a menacing attack, the dexterity one. And it says, when you hit a creature with an attack roll, you can expend 1 superiority die and add the die to the attack's damage roll. The target must succeed a DC 15 wisdom saving throw or have the frightened condition.
Oh.
Oh, you tried to frighten me? Okay.
She's upset, all right? And she's channeling the training she received from her grandfather now.
My wisdom saving throw is a
saved.
25.
Jeez.
So you barely
she
pass.
Yeah, so she does pass.
You're not
She
frightened,
resists
but
the-
I do roll one of my superiority die.
and add it
So
to
how
the
does that
damage.
work? Do I have to roll it separate? So I roll for the damage
So-
and then roll.
You
There's-
should be able to
there's
right click
two-
on your roll. And, yeah. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, there's 2 ways of doing it. You can right click on the roll and you see where it says the roll, there should be dice underneath it, and then like for example, I'm just gonna add a D8 to the one that I had, and it rolls both of them and does the math for you. So you can just add and remove dice that.
So it's a D8. Okay.
Was that so 16 total damage, or is there more coming?
I have to roll for a sec.
No, that was me rolling. I was giving an example of what it looks like.
That was the same.
Whoa.
And yes. No, I take it back.
16
yes, no,
damage.
16 damage.
Damn. 16 damage against the Spidey.
I will say she is upset, but she's still hitting with the dull end of her sword.
Very well.
But very hard. Like literally it was called a menacing attack. So
It
it
was
was
a menacing attack,
menacingly.
Yes. Very.
You got menacingly bashed.
And
by-
she tried. And she tried to get me shook. You know. So
Yeah.
Her scary face isn't working.
Yeah,
I'm
for
gonna
anyone that's seen
cast-
like Ted Lasso, she did like the Rebecca before coming at you.
I'm gonna cast fear on her. She wants to play. She
Oh,
wants to play.
yeah, let's do it. All right, what do I have to roll? Oh, wisdom. Okay,
Oh,
so
you
I have
want
roll-
to play?
Oh,
you
I
wanna
have to roll.
play.
She's not very wise, so this is probably not going to work out too well.
To succeed a wisdom saving throw, or drop whatever
Alright.
you're holding and have the frightened condition.
Oh God. Oh, all right.
Holy shit.
Wisdom 16.
Oh shit.
As a human, I would like to point out that you would have gotten inspiration from your long rest. So if you
So it
So
doesn't
you could
work
technically-
like that anymore. Remember, it was I have to if I fail at the end, I would have to spend it. I don't wanna
no.
use-
Inspiration is done beforehand.
I thought that was the luck.
Luck points have been changed to. No, wait. No, you're right. Sorry. Yeah, I'm getting it backwards. Thank you.
So, I will spend a luck point.
Ooh.
I never got to use my luck, so I'm gonna see if it actually does anything.
Okay. Well, it just gives you
So I'm
advantage.
gonna roll. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep. The new 2024 luck.
Oh my god.
Oh,
11.
Even with
Oh.
advantage,
Yeah.
she's not wise. That's like one of her worst ones.
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
drop
Yep.
your weapon.
Drop
So
I dropped my
yeah.
weapon.
whatever.
So
you're
what is
holding.
this? What is this? Fear. What does fear from Mel look like? What does the spell look like when it comes from?
Oh, when it comes from Winona after.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
I,
Winona. Yeah.
after I could tell that she was trying to frighten me, and the spider half of me took that personally. So, if you can
Winona
picture
Jordan.
a spider snarling, or at least showing the fangs dripping with poison,
Oh.
Yeah.
their pincers and they're pincing, and
Yeah.
you know. Just legs are poised for attack, and all of the creepy eyeballs you can see your reflection in every single one of them. You are the focus of this death stare.
He drops her sword. Mel, are you still in there? And then she's just like shaken by seeing this side of
Yeah.
her.
The spider.
Disgusting. Sorry.
Yeah.
I hate bugs. That is awful. Yeah.
Yeah. In your mind's eye, as this happens, this like terrifying thing, you then see this cloud of tiny spiders like flash off. You can see the tendrils of the webs tailing off of her, landing all over you, walking, crawling all over inside your hair. You can't even
Whoa.
see it because your hair is pitch
Whoa.
black. Yeah. That is
We
why
don't
you
have
were
to do all
frightened.
that. She was already
Yes.
frightened, so you
Yeah,
just
no, you're very frightened. All right. But I
Thanks,
believe now
Devin.
it is your turn, unless
Yeah.
Winona's
I-
going to do something else.
No.
Yeah.
So can I do anything?
You have disadvantage, I believe, to hit her.
But she hit with a
Um,
Vex weapon, so she would have advantage.
I dropped
cancels
my-
out.
I dropped
You
my Vex weapon.
dropped it. But you
You-
could pick it back up.
Yeah. for
Just
an
pick it
action.
back up.
Does that
No,
take a turn?
No, you get a free object interaction every round, which is why disarming stuff can be crazy unless you can somehow get it away from them. So when you disarm people, you want to kick their weapon away.
Nice. All right, well, I'll
it
go
up.
for it again. She picks up her sword,
It's like
and I
shit.
roll at
Nice.
disadvantage.
But then
no,
you have
you roll
advantage
flat.
because of Vex, so straight.
Oh, okay. Dude. I miss.
What is
Too
with your
screwed.
rolls?
She's
Yeah.
upset. Draven
A
upset
little
her.
shook.
Having a
Yeah.
bad day.
Yeah.
Sorry,
How dare you
guys.
turn your back from the people?
Uh,
Yeah,
Point
she
of
missed
order.
both. She missed both. Gods, how can I not hit this huge spider?
I'm gonna bite the shit out of her.
Nice.
Just a rules correction too. Apparently, not until level 18 are you able to cast spells while wild shaped.
Well, that's my special class that y'all created for me allows me to cast certain spells,
Oh.
and fear is
Yep.
one of them.
Oh.
So- Sorry.
Okay.
The
It's a
class,
custom.
it's the. Remember, we reskinned Circle of the Moon. Circle of the
Oh,
Moon can cast
yeah.
the spells that are granted. Since she's a Circle of Kushmar, which is more spooky, fear was one of them.
Holy shit. Okay. All right. I stand corrected. Corrected. All right.
Okay.
Still.
And,
Fuck. Well,
bite the shit out of you.
she bites.
Bite the shit out of you.
And-
Mel is a
Holy
biter.
crap. 23 to hit. That hits. It goes over Blair's 21 AC, which is a very high AC for you to hit. And somehow you clear it, but you minimal
take
damage 4.
4 damage, piercing damage, plus this is my poison damage.
Oh shit.
Poison. All right.
Yeah, it was all drippy
Alright.
with the poison.
Blair is learning a lesson today.
She is. She's learning a lot.
Though I will say that, did you cast fear or was it cause fear? I can't remember.
I just
Fear.
clicked fear. Yeah. Was
Oh,
it a
yeah,
different fear that I was supposed to cast?
No, fear has an additional rider effect that we should have paid attention because
Oh.
this fight is over. Because on her turn she can't attack. On her turn she has to take the dash action to run away.
Oh,
So,
okay.
like, Blair's out of combat now because she's just unasked the AO as
Well,
soon as
we
the
didn't
fear
do
took-
it. We didn't do it at that turn. We're not gonna like retro, but next turn we can do that.
Next
Yeah.
combat.
Going forward.
Don't frighten me again.
I think are you still frightened? Is it a single turn, or is it every turn this affects her?
Concentration up to a minute. She can
Yep,
save
so-
at the end of every round. But
Okay. But every turn that she fails, she will run.
yes.
So if I
Okay.
fail this one, I run and the combat's over.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not spending another.
Assuming that Winona drops the concentration and doesn't just force you to sprint for full
Yeah.
54 minutes or 54 seconds.
No, yeah. I
54 minutes. She's going on a
that one shook was good.
Bye.
After that, I'm gonna drop it. I'm not concentrating on it anymore.
That's in your head. You're watching how poor this is going. You're like, Jesus, I would kill this person.
I already have it planned. That's exactly what I was going to tell her.
Hey, my rolls have just been bad today. All right.
I'm having a bad day.
She's having a
getting
bad
worse.
day. So okay, all right. Roll wisdom save. Yeah.
Oh, no.
No. Battle's over.
No, I'm not
Oh.
concentrating on the fear anymore. I dropped my spell, so you're not frightened of me anymore.
The fight
you
goes
dropped it.
on. Okay.
Yeah, I just
She's
wanted
going
to shook
easy
her
on me.
once. I didn't want to like keep it.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, so you can
Go and
Wow.
lay on her.
swing at me.
Wow.
Full force.
Why Winona is toying with her prey.
Like a spear.
This is awful. I'm embarrassed for Blair right now. All right, so she's gonna swing again.
That
17.
17 does hit. Unless the spider has shield somehow.
No.
Fuck up. So
Such
do
ones with
9,
giant
9
boot.
damage.
and then so I hit. So I'll roll with advantage this time with Vex, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh,
Finally.
crit.
Oh,
Nat 20. Nat
nice.
20. A 28.
Finally.
Yeah, you're about to squish this bug.
Not really.
8. What just happened?
8.
Well, hang
Did you
on.
roll it with-
That
But
did not-
I
was
thought
good.
we were doing. I thought we were doing perfect
yeah.
crit.
Yeah, you didn't do that. So it's
Right-click
6
on the
plus
damage and-
2. It's
Oh.
6 plus 2 plus 5. So it should be 13 damage.
Nice.
Because your first D6 was a 2, so we'll just take that one.
I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. I'm feeling it now.
I think you're putting the damage on the wrong thing though. It should be
Yeah.
it should be Winona taking the damage.
No, you
eight-
forget the new wild shape. You don't just assume their hit points anymore.
Oh.
She's taking the damage. She should have had some
Oh.
temp. She
I
should
got
have had some
5 temp
temporary.
hit points, I think. So I'll put
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
No, yeah. The new
Okay.
wild shape, not what it used to be.
Oh,
Okay.
You keep your hit
Oh,
points and
boo.
your hit dice. So yeah,
Oh. That's very nerfed.
yeah.
It's
but the,
extremely nerfed. Yeah.
But in a way, it's also buffed because what happens is you actually don't. Before you wild shape into something, when you get knocked out of the hit points, you change back. If you're in a combat shape and you want to stay in that combat shape, you can take it until they knock you out.
Okay. All right. Fair. Okay.
So if I change out
Alright.
of my wild shape, I'm still fucked with my health points, right? That's what
Yes.
you're saying? Okay. Cool.
That's not fun.
And also, you did the math wrong. You get special combat forms, so you would have gotten 15 temp HP. It's 3 times your level because you're Circle of Kushamar.
Okay.
so
then
you should
that's
have
what
more.
my health is. There we go. I added my
There you go.
hit points.
So if you
Oh,
man.
if you go to 0, that means you're downed.
Knocked out. Yep.
That is kind of shitty. Yeah. It used to be
Well,
like that.
what?
Just break the form, and then you
Yeah.
do
Yeah,
in
you
your.
can just keep
Yeah.
changing.
But
Yeah.
the other thing is, the thing that people didn't realize is when you take that animal's form, like when you'd see a druid, like a Circle of the Moon druid, change into an earth elemental, like a fire elemental, your hit point's under 100, and the wizard would just go power word kill and you die, because that is your hit point total.
Hmm.
Whose turn are we on?
It's mine. I'm gonna bite her.
That smells.
Okay. I'm gonna bite her.
Can I make a reaction? Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
what
never mind,
reaction would
shouldn't
you like
hit
to do? Oh,
Shouldn't hit me.
okay. You go to
Hit
bite,
her.
and Blair just sidesteps you. You can see this like fire in her eyes as her facial expression completely changes. You see Blair melt away, replaced by something else.
That's my turn. Back at it.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna keep chaining Vex.
I'm gonna chain Vex. Vex.
Yeah.
Vex.
That hits. That hits.
That's gonna hit. Yeah. Let me introduce you to
Dude.
the reliability of a fighter.
Not with these damage rolls, man.
6. 23 to hit again.
Yep.
Ooh. You've been rolling a lot of ones on things tonight. Oh, and then a maximum
Oh
damage.
my god, you
6 and 11. What?
nothing.
What?
What?
I was doing my math wrong. You're fine.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna kill her. It's all non-lethal.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna bite her.
It's the dull end of my sword.
18. No, because your AC is what, 21?
Yeah, dude, she has a very
Yeah,
high.
I'm
Yeah,
never gonna
yeah,
be able to hit her
it's
again.
20.
You can
Holy
also,
shit.
each of your turns, you should be rolling a d6 to recharge your web, by the way.
Oh.
Because if you roll that recharge number, then you can do web again.
Oh, I just recharged my web.
Locked
Locked and loaded, my butt's ready to go.
You see the spider's butt.
Keep your butt away from me.
that web cannon is ready to go.
Oh my god.
She's gonna knock me out this next round.
She might miss.
I might
All
miss.
right, chain that
We'll
Vex.
see.
She could crit fail. Yeah, you're right.
Nope. All right, 22
Nope.
hits.
Yeah, here it is. Boop, knocked me out.
Max damage again. All right. Yep. Yeah. So, poof, and then the spiders. I guess
Oh my
that
God,
like
it's so dark
that
in here.
shadow
I'm still
form
here.
pops, melts away as like Mel nearly collapses but falls to her knee. Bested, but was she really? Because
No.
she chose to go easy on,
She
on
did.
Blair.
She
Blair,
did.
I will allow you to do a insight check on that, and because you are so good at combat and sparring, I'll give you insight at advantage.
Oh wow, DM's being nice. Vess was just gonna walk up and be like, she was taking it easy on you.
You said advantage? Okay.
Yeah.
And you said insight, right?
Insight.
Okay.
I feel like Mel wasn't necessarily like taking it easy, but I think seeing Blair as frightened as she was, I think kind of freaked Mel out a bit as well. You know, it's one thing to have your enemy, but another thing to have your companion or your group mate. So
Yeah.
that's why I didn't hold on to that.
Mel, she's
Fair.
never gonna learn unless you scare the shit out of her.
Was that in character? Oh wait, hold on.
But Blair, okay, with your your experience in sparring, because that is mostly how you've been trained your whole life. You know what it looks like to have someone kind of like, just kind of pull back a little bit. And you noted when that fear spell hit you and you were terrified, you just saw this glimmer, this moment of watching the concentration somehow wash off of this spider. Like the spider let the spell go. It didn't end. You noticed that. And then you also noticed that the spider never really used its web again against you. Even though that was more than enough to stall you.
You held back.
Just catch my breath over here. That was a good fight. I don't think I held back. I did forget about my web though, and that would have helped me a lot. So next time I'll remember to use my web more. And then I would have had you.
I remember I was frightened and it just fell away. I wanted to run.
Oh,
And then I
yes, that was quite effective. Maybe a little too effective, and it made me quite uncomfortable. So, I didn't like seeing my travel companions that frightened of me. So, I'll save that for combat only, I think.
I want you to promise that next time we spar, you won't hold back.
I promise. I'll use a different form.
No, Winona is impressive. She is very
She-
terrifying
She is.
and a lot larger than I expected. So
I spend quite a lot of time in her form, running around with my sister. We play web tag, but with spiders, we don't get as stuck up as other people, so it's more fun.
spiders can run.
Oh, well, scurry. It's as fast as I can move in that form, I'd say.
Well met. She holds out her hand for Mel to shake.
Oh, yeah, shake it.
Astrid, you wake up naturally.
Naturally? Good. That was a pretty short. Okay.
there
Wake up.
was some eating. There was some other stuff.
Okay. Wake up. Wake up completely wrapped around the pillow, like, oh, okay. That was a good sleep. I slept very soundly. Get up stretching, like, oh, that's where my, oh.
You see Mel over there just standing up. Doesn't look beat on, though, because, she was in a different form when she was getting wrecked, but does look a little worn out. And Blair looks a little hurt. Just slightly.
What I miss? Did you guys talk about the dragon? Why do you guys look like you've been fighting? Did someone attack us? I didn't think I slept that soundly.
No, they were sparring. Do you think that you could take care of Mel and I can take care of Blair?
Okay. Yeah, sure. How bad are you hurt, Mel?
Oh,
Yes.
'tis a scratch.
Tis
It's
but
about
a
a flesh
scratch.
wound.
Just a scratch.
Just a scratch? Okay, well then.
I also can do cure wounds on myself, so.
Okay, well, since you said it's just a scratch, I'm still waking up, so I just cast a first level cure wounds on her. And then I'll probably look at her afterwards and go, wait a minute. So you heal 18?
Nice.
That's pretty fucking good.
That's pretty good. I'll do one on myself. That way you don't have to spend all your. I get 11. That's pretty good.
I'll walk up to Blair and are you okay if I put my hands on your shoulders?
By all means.
I will place my hands on your shoulders and you will feel a wave of healing energy wash over you for 25 points.
Damn.
Nice. Oh, good as
You are
new. Thank
officially
you.
healed.
Let me just do that.
I think she only needed
When in
15
doubt,
to
feral
heal.
biting, wolf into the starry sea.
Oh, did she only need 15?
She only
No, I
needed
needed
15.
25.
25?
Okay.
I thought you...
I thought it was
Wait.
25. I thought I did the math right.
Wasn't your 8... I thought her hit points was at 59. Did I read that wrong?
74.
Never mind. Whatever. I've been drinking. My math ain't right.
All right. So you guys finished the spar, and no, you have not really talked about the dragon yet. Astrid brings up the dragon once more. I'm guessing Draven is sitting there glowering with his hood up.
Right.
You know.
He's really in character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blair, before the spar, you were very upset about the dragon. So now that it is brought up again, is your attention brought back to the subject at hand?
Yeah, her temper flares up again, but she controls herself. She got a lot of her energy out sparring with Mel, so
I got my hands on your shoulders. Can I see that you're angry? That you flare up for a minute?
I mean, are you like facing her or are you like behind her?
No, I'm facing you.
I don't know how
Weird.
I don't know where he came from.
You're the
Claire,
conga
come on.
line.
Let me be with you.
Here I come.
Yeah.
Touch your shoulders.
I came up directly to you and asked if I could touch you.
Oh,
So.
I don't know where he came from.
Coming out a little needy.
Surprise!
I was like, like a nice massage or whatever. Yeah. He can see that she's upset. Massage my armor right now.
Wolfman is thirsty.
I will look at you with my hand still on your shoulders because I just healed you and say, I'm not sure why you're upset, but if you want to talk. And I just kind of let it hang.
I feel we'll be talking about it shortly. Some events transpired throughout the night that I think you need to be made aware of in front of the group.
Understood.
Blair's like, bitches need to be called out.
Thank you. Thank you
Again.
again for healing me, my prince. And then she just kind of like walks off.
Okay.
Did anyone save any breakfast for me?
Someone say breakfast?
I don't think anyone's made breakfast.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll
we
cook.
went
I got
straight
my
to
cooking set.
fighting.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Whoever is cooking, you can always do the cooking utensils. Again, if you roll high, then I will give you
21.
bonuses.
21.
21, nice.
It's a great
All right,
breakfast.
Damn.
All
It
right.
builds up my
All right.
appetite. Like get my
Yeah,
that
everybody
bacon I
gets
smell?
2 temp HP.
Ooh.
Nice.
You said everybody gets 2 temp HP?
2 as long as you eat the food.
Yeah.
But if we get second helping, does that mean 4?
No.
No.
There will be
be
no
greedy.
second helpings.
That's
Yeah, Mel ate everyone's second serving.
No.
Well,
Yeah.
she was the chef. It's in her right.
Mm.
Worked up an appetite.
Okay. All right. You guys eat your meals and get your 2 temp HP points. Is anybody bringing the fucking dragon?
Y'all like dragons?
Y'all
did,
like dragons?
did the dragon mentally attack anyone else, or was Draven and I the only ones that got the fun psychic attacks last night?
You were mentally attacked.
Yeah, blood, brain hurt. Yes. Still got a little bit of a headache.
I mean, the dragon left Mel and myself alone, and Tess and I alone.
Son of a bitch.
The dragon spoke to me, William.
And what did it say?
5 cities have fallen. It warned that we should not go to where we are headed currently. He said it is foolish for us to do so. Also, it pointed out that to make sure we hide Blair's her armor. And it points to her their gloves, right?
Bracers.
Bracers, that's what they were.
Bracers.
Blair's bracers. There's some sort of there's something in them that will put her life and ours in danger.
See,
We're not to feed the shard.
In the silence, I'm gonna, and like, just casually as I'm eating food, be like, I think the dragon was an illusion. I think it's a little sus that we just came from a town where somebody was really interested in Blair's cuffs, and now they're telling us not to go on our mission.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the illusions can't attack.
No, but if it's multiple people, as if it was multiple people that lost our prisoners.
Actually, there are illusion spells that specifically attack the mind, so thus has a point.
Very well.
I mean, it's probably a moot point, though, because was anyone here really so craven that they would be willing to just let a whole town be sacrificed without trying to help them? No, I think we all agree that we need to go help the city. This is really good, Mel. This is really good.
Yeah, personally, I have no intention of turning back, especially if there are multiple cities that are in need and require aid. That, to me, is just more of a reason to push forward and try and find a way to help them.
One thing we could try to do if we're really worried about her bracers is I could put the bracers in the bag of holding to try to separate them from the area of effect. But again, I don't know if we should trust the word of either a dragon that tried to attack us or illusionist that tried to attack us when it comes to magical items.
Why would a dragon try to talk to us?
Boredom.
And by us, it only talked to one person? Am I correct in that assumption?
That's correct.
So, Draven, sorry, but who makes you special? And why are you trying to get us off our mission? Who are you? Sorry, that last part was a joke. I don't actually mean that.
The first thing that it said to me was I was touched by the shadows.
Does that ring of any bells to anybody? DM, would that ring any bells to Astrid or I being in the academy?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No. Draven, you would probably understand that in the sense that it's somehow connected to a Morgallum wraith's connection to Risrin. Of the shadows, the dark. The dark is your friend. And also of your people. The dark is your friend. You are touched by darkness.
So that would be something to do with a Morgallum, the dragon?
To you, it like the connection could be, sure, maybe that, maybe Risrin, maybe your own species, maybe being a drow.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
It could be because I've never seen dragon before, but him saying that I am shadow touched could be from me being a drow underground, or simply maybe it was something sent from Risrin. But in any case, I can only tell you what it told me. Do with that information as you will, but just know, we've been warned.
I mean, I don't think any of us were going to be very reckless when it came to this. Like, I was pretty sure I was going to try to keep detect magic up as we approach the city to see where the manifestations ended before we go in. I mean, Thessera and I are very good at magical research, so I think if anyone would be the people to be sent to do this, it would be us. And I'm sorry, I can't let a whole city just suffer.
But 5 have fallen already.
Allegedly.
Not heard of 5 fallen cities.
I was just about to ask you that, Bolim. And I don't know what cities he even spoke of. I don't. But if we are to continue this path that we're on, we have to take extra precaution. There's something there that is beyond what we know. Something not of this world.
I agree that we should take extra precautions, but I do want to say that if anyone doesn't want to continue, now is the time to walk away. I intend to continue I intend to continue onward.
What did that say?
Oh, out of character. Speak now or forever hold your peace. I was thinking of Shrek,
Okay.
where he's like throwing up. You gotta wait.
I mean, give up the opportunity to study a new, unique magical phenomena? No, thank you. I definitely am going.
Deny rightful
Hold
order
it
from
for
the
now.
king? Not in Mike Daniel's house today.
If any of you decide to turn back, King will not hold it against you. Don't let him be your deciding factor.
I will go wherever you decide to go, Bolim. But not to play hero. But just to make sure that you come out alive.
Damn, we sell jabs. Did you like look at her too when you said that?
No. Said it loud enough.
It just went
Like Blair's stupid
like,
face.
Who's playing it, All right, so you guys are continuing to go on to ignore the creature or illusions. Warnings.
Yeah.
All right. Very good. All right.
Bolim,
Yes.
do you wish to possibly tell your parents about the situation that we are walking into? You did that last time. This might be something else that... Or do you want to just keep it to yourself and then we decide on the way? I'm curious.
I will write up a letter of what transpired last night and send it tonight to them. But I'm not going to take time away from our travel time to do that now. I can do it tonight on watch.
And he'll say a little bit lower. Why would a dragon give us a warning?
That is what confuses me as well.
That is not something that happens in one's lifetime normally. Did your father have anything to do with dragons?
As a side comment too, I would mention that what is peculiar about what you did see from that dragon, and I think both you and Astrid rolled extremely high on that perception check. I'm right? I'm right on that? I think you guys
He
rolled
had
a
a
nat
nat 20
and
out of dirty 20.
Yeah. That dragon was pitch black.
Oh, okay. Especially a black scaled dragon. One that's big.
Obviously, Bolem, a dragon that is dark and black, comes to mind is when a certain dragon was consumed or plagued by a specific type of energy.
Hey, my father told me a story once of when Aelmyr was plagued and how they rescued him, and at that time he was pitch black as you describe. But Aelmyr, again, like I said, was rescued by them.
Sorry, out of character real quick, because Trevon said that he was talking lower in tone, I'm assuming, to Bolim. Are we hearing this transpire between them? Like, if y'all have risen that to back to normal volume, or?
Oh, this conversation.
Yeah.
I said it lower, but Sam, I don't know how you answered. If you answered lower,
I'm
back.
probably keeping it low as well, since you started off at that tone. Can tell you're not ready to, have the conversation out loud yet.
Okay. Yeah, so it's a little bit lower. I mean, if you're right up against us, then yeah, you would have heard it. But if you're further back, then probably not completely.
I'm assuming we're all just sitting at the fire camp. Y'all just start whispering to each other, and we're like, okay.
I guess it's DM's discretion at that point. It wasn't like to be hidden.
I mean,
but at the
if you
same time,
guys
it was,
I
more
mean, if you guys are
direct.
close to each other and speaking low, unless someone's trying to hear you, so if you're trying to hear them speak low, roll perception. If you guys are trying to be hidey about your talk, then you guys can specifically roll stealth. Otherwise, we'll use your passive stealth score.
I'll try listening on this too.
Everyone's like, "Ooh, I can make a roll."
Everyone heard. Everyone will stop whispering and look at around.
Right.
Everyone's just intently
Yeah. What's the passive? What's our passive sneak from both of you?
Oh, my sneak. How do I know that?
13.
Passive.
13. Okay.
How do you know that?
It's the number to the right of your sneak. It should be, or it might actually. Hang on, it might not show up like that, huh? It should be
You
whatever
just
your
add
bonus
10
is plus
to
10.
Yeah.
Wait, what plus 10?
Your bonus.
Your bonus
to
plus
sneak.
10. So
Oh,
whatever
okay.
your stealth is plus 10.
18. Then.
Yeah. So he says it low and stealthily, and I just immediately come back and am almost at normal tone responding because I'm not good at stealth and don't realize.
Yeah.
Apparently, you're just tone deaf too.
Yeah. So Thess and Mel, you hear Bolem talk about his father talking about essentially when Aelmyr was turned into a void dragon. And that story is well accounted for, I would say. It's spoken about in probably several books. As for Astrid, you hear both sides of that conversation. And of course, Astrid's like, I'm not telling anybody.
No, I thought everyone else heard. I didn't. I was like, what are they talking about? Oh, okay, cool. Socially awkward.
Yeah. Blair didn't try at all. Blair's less eh.
Yeah, no.
He's still
A
fuming
knight
in the
is
corner.
not nosy. All right.
Just make sure, Bolim. I know your decision making seems to be a lot on emotion right now, and I get that. But also know what we're walking into. A lot of us might not make it back.
Understand.
Because that's what heroes do. Blair, you and your party are getting very close to a specific area that you know very, very well about. You know that Noral is continuing, if you continue to follow this main road to the northwest. However, you are also aware that there is a little bit of a passage that cuts just to the south of Noral and connects much quicker to Taurus. Taurus is the town which you grew up right by. It is the main hub for the farmlands of your own family, of the Yarwoods, and others, families that you are very well aware of. If you go to Noral, you could delay what comes next a little bit longer, but you know that taking the shortcut would make this faster, would get you to your objective faster. What do you do with this knowledge?
What the hell? This is.
We're not there yet.
If I may,
This is your new
there
theme music.
there is a shortcut to Taurus. We could get there quicker and ensure that we get to our destination in a good amount of time. And she says it, and she looks apprehensive, but she is saying it anyway.
Do we need any supplies from Neural?
Blair, what you know of Neural is that it is a fairly, for you, a very large town. After being in Vicheless, it's a very tiny town, but it's bigger than Taurus by a considerable amount. About 1,200 population, lots of humans, halflings, dwarves, and half-elves. You know that there is a market center there, but it mostly is like foods and such like that. You can get like fried beetroot fritters, oat cakes, barley wine. A lot of the things that you, your family, and other families near you farm end up in Neural. It has a really basic smithy. It does have an inn, that kind of stuff, but it is a very rustic town, much like Taurus, just with more people in it.
If it's provisions you need, Taurus will have it, but Neural does supply an inn and a little bit better accommodations.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I was just saying if we need to stop. If you know a shortcut, I mean, by all means. This is your neck of the woods. We definitely should follow your suggestion.
Would we have picked up her apprehension?
Yeah, it's pretty clear on her face. Like, it's not even a roll, because Kaylin said it, so yes.
Yeah.
Is this path dangerous?
No, not. I mean, outside of the occasional wolf, but no, there's no danger. It's usually very heavily trodden by the locals in the area.
I'm not worried about any wolf when we have Jasper with us.
Ow!
I just pat her on the shoulder. It's going to be fine. As pat Blair on the shoulder, I should be clear. It's going to be fine.
That is all also in the open.
Do you not want to go home?
Oh no, I would love to see my family.
Would we know this is your home?
Oh, that's
like would the rest of us know?
I don't think.
I thought she said it when
Oh.
they were first leaving Vicheless, but I don't think you were there for that.
Oh,
that session.
Well, you were there. You
just
Tess was there.
Well,
Maddie
yeah.
was not. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Tess does
Like
know.
you as a
Yes.
person, yes.
Got it.
Would you be more comfortable if we avoided your hometown? We don't have to.
My comfort is irrelevant. We need to get to Arendrum as quickly as possible, and this is the quickest way.
Very well.
Well, yeah, and I think if it is that much shorter, we might be able to get to tourists today and just stay there and stay within the realm of the town.
Sure, lovely. Yes, we could.
Is your
certainly do
parents' place on the way, or do we go through tourists to see them?
It is to the southwest of Taurus. There's a little road that cuts straight south from Taurus, bends to the west a bit, and they'll take you to the Crowther farm. Another thing for you, Blair, to consider, there is no inn in this town. Taurus is small. But your sister lives there with your brother-in-law, who does not like you.
Yeah, I'm looking at the map
So
right now.
basically an inn, anyways.
It's
So-
not an inn.
Wait, which sister? She has like 6.
Yeah, hang on. I got it right here. Hang on. It is...
While he was looking this up today at work, he's
Saren.
like, Kaylin has like so many freaking NPCs I gotta prepare for now.
I saw that and I moved most of them away intentionally so we wouldn't have to deal with all of it. Like most of them have moved out of the house. But there is one
Yes,
sister,
but-
her oldest.
Just because they moved out of the house doesn't mean they
she's
leave
out of
the
that.
area.
I interpreted as she was out of the house, but in the area.
Oh,
Because
well,
she
yeah,
married
but-
someone nearby.
Yeah.
And you are not at your house, you're going into the area.
No,
But yes, if you go to Taurus, you know that Saren, your sister, and Lewis, her husband, are there. And she would absolutely house you.
Yeah, why don't we let's swing by your family farm so you can say hi to your folks, and then we'll go find an inn and tourists, and we'll rest there. Because that was all internal knowledge.
There's no inn in tourist.
Oh.
But my sister does have a homestead there, or a home there that we could stay at.
Oh. Even better than an inn. That way you can spend more time with family.
We can help with chores around the farm to pay our way.
And ravage her farm, apparently. Her homestead.
Yeah, more stuff for you too, Blair. Like, Lewis is like small town well off. He's not really well off, but like in terms of the town of tourists, very well off. He's the miller, by goodness sakes. A lot of stuff comes through him. So
he processes the green.
That's right.
Shall we be off?
So,
Yeah.
all right.
To your home.
Let's get this over with. Sorry,
you say
Okay. It is closer to get to tourists first than it is to get to the farm, but you probably have enough movement to go straight to your farm. So Blair, up to you. To get to the farm, you would have to break off from your shortcut even, and then go straight to the countryside to get there. But if you follow the shortcut road, the small road, it will lead you directly to tourists. I think it's actually 25 miles. So what do you want to do? How do you take them? 30
So she knows the Crother farm is nearby, but she's not here to visit family. She is here on a mission, so she addresses the party. Taurus is just up ahead. If I do have a moment, I would like to say hello to my folks, but I would prefer we get to the town first.
The town has no inn. Where would we sleep?
Well, I'll introduce you to my sister, of course. She would love to have you. Well, I think. We'll find out.
Lead on.
Yep. This is your show.
All right.
You're
I was actually
the party
so
leader.
excited that I'm gonna change into my war ostrich, Todd, and I'm just gonna sprint
Oh my god.
because I am pumped.
And BFE, great. This is.
Yeah, this is a good look for you.
Ostriches are running up.
Oh my god.
Wait, hold on a second. We got to make a good impression, and I go use prestidigitation on everyone.
I'm running away. I don't want it. I'm running.
Nope. Nope.
Mel, you should probably stay close by. The hunters might go after you.
All right, I loop back.
I slide my mask on, by the way. So.
That'll help. That will help. Yeah.
That'll help.
Ooh, actually, it really will.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
My hood's up, and I got my mask on.
Yeah. You all, what is the order in which you're entering this town, actually? The town comes into view, and you guys all see along the horizon a little hill that rises up. And at the very top, very few buildings. It looks small, it looks rustic, and the buildings are spread out. Like, the owners, those who own land here, take pride in the fact that they actually have land between them and their neighbors. Very, very dissimilar to Vysh'lest. All around you can see this windbrush fields, this fields and fields of grain, farms that are stretching all the way up to the road itself. As you get closer, you can see eyes inside of a hut here, a home there, a shop over there. What looks like a massive building with a massive windmill, creaking as it kind of spins. Eyes looking out.
Obviously, they're looking at me.
What order
So
are you in?
I'm going in there first. I'm charging in, and I'm fluffing my feathers because I'm obviously what they should be looking at.
This was a whole day travel. Do you have enough wild shapes to get all the way there?
Well, then I would save it to
I'll also allow you to wait.
in there. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I'm walking in there as an ostrich, whether or not I had to wait to do it. And I'm strutting and poofing up my feathers because I am hot shit.
I am convinced that Liz is playing the Kate Roker version of a druid right now. Because it's just so unapologetically and beautifully Mel.
Anyway.
Who wouldn't love this?
Yeah. Yeah, Bolem's
So-
been trying to say something, so I'm curious. What is Bolem trying to say?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I assume that I'm directly behind Blair because I'm following, her with the shortcut. However, I hate to bring this up, but I have to bring it up. I am on a celestial horse.
Yeah, it is very weird. Yeah, what is this?
We're gonna get stared at either way.
It's blue, transparent, right?
Yeah.
Like it's
Yeah.
like it's see-through. It's clearly
Yeah.
not a weird horse. It's clearly fucking weird.
Yeah. Yeah,
Right?
yeah,
And-
yeah.
Who else has weird shit going on? We got
Uh,
Blair
well-
with freaking blue glowing bracers.
You have two people
You
wearing
have weird
the
fucking
robe.
hair.
You have two people with the robes of the fucking, which are probably rather
We should really talk
standoffish
about
of
this.
the
You
fucking
guys should hide yourself a little bit better.
college.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
so
hide-
both Astrid and Thess wearing like very pristine, very impressive robes from the Petrograst Academy.
Go cast your fancy magic someplace else.
Yeah, but Astrid, I assume because of your degrees that you have a very special sash. Over your
I don't wear that.
It's like
If you go to most academia places, they only wear those
wear it,
during
okay.
ceremony. I mean, I
Okay,
probably
fine.
have it with me, but it's only for ceremony.
okay, and then you have also a very strange, hooded, quiet individual hiding most of their face. I'm assuming gloves on to hide your hands, like, or what?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And also,
Okay.
but he can't hide
Hiding-
his red eyes though. But yeah,
Yeah, but mostly you're like taking the stance of a leper at this point.
yes,
You're like,
correct.
okay,
And
then
obviously, I'm right behind
Blair.
Bolem as well.
okay. So right now I understand Ostrich charging forward in excitement.
Yep.
Feathers.
I'll have to, like, kick
Everywhere.
my feet up.
I have-
Like if I could like kick my ankles together and jump, I would totally do
Are you
that.
like,
That's what-
are you freaking like
Yeah.
like awesome marching?
am-
Like you're like, I'm part of a royal procession, bitch.
Yes. Like I'm
Okay.
I'm so happy to be here.
Is that Bolem hiding? It looked like Bolem hiding. Sorry. I was like, oh my god. Yeah. All right.
Moving.
All right. Okay, got it. You need to take a break?
Yeah, we're probably getting to about that time.
Okay. Is everybody good to take a break?
Yeah,
Perfect time.
Okay.
Well, depends. How late are we going tonight?
I mean, we're getting close to this town, so maybe another 30 minutes or so. But I mean, either way, Sam has to take, like, he needs
Yeah.
to take a break. Yeah. Are you good with that, Maddie? Message
Yeah.
me on the side. Let me know what's going on in your head.
And break.
Okay. I'm actually gonna get up from my chair. I haven't gotten up from my chair the entire session, so I'm gonna go get up and go to
Movie
the
legs.
restroom. Yeah. As always, chat, if you're still here, my players, I'm sure, will stick around to answer questions. They're so lovely, so amazing.
Well, Jeff has to tell us now why he first
that's
fell
right.
in love with.
yeah.
Oh shit, that's right. Well, first, I didn't know what the hell D&D was. My buddy Aaron actually brought it up to me. He's in our other Discord. He was like, "Man, we should all play this," and I'm like, "Play D&D?" And my mind went to, I thought at the time, which I know is now, is called LARPing, where people dress up and you hit each other with stuff. You go like you fight and stuff. But like, so I'm like, well, we live really far away from each other. How the fuck are we gonna do this? He's like, "What are you talking about?" So I was like, "Oh, well, what is this exactly?" Then he explained to me, it's like, you take a character. It's like a board game that you get to play as a person. I'm like, sure. So we'll give it a try. So it was so we had a new DM. We had a new it was me, Dave, and Aaron. It was just 3 people, and we actually did the it was a Fandolin. It was like it was like a beginner book. It was like with the white dragon. I can't
Lost
remember
Miles
the
of
name.
Phandalin.
Yes, that one with the dragon or whatever. I think that's what it was called. I don't even remember, but it was actually and as we were playing the very first session, I was just being stupid, trying to learn how to play. I was playing a rogue, and I died like pretty quickly. Like I didn't realize there was a trap there. He's like, "Oh, you sure you want to do that?" And I didn't know at the time that's like a DM saying, "Hey, don't do that." And so I was like, "Yeah." So I did it. Fucking blew up. Hated the game. I was like, "Fuck this! I'm never playing this shit ever again. This is so dumb." And then I went to just be like, "All right, guys, have fun. I'm out." And he's like, "No, you're back alive. Like you're back alive with 1 hit point. Just gotta be careful with those traps, And ever since then, when we finished out the whole entire session, because that was literally like 10, 15 minutes in the session. And we played I think 3 or 4 hours after that. And then just realizing how open-ended this can possibly be and how creative you can get, or how, you can do anything you want. It's pretty crazy. Just knowing that, I kind of got hooked on it. I was like, that's pretty fucking cool. So, and yeah, since then, I've always had a fun time trying to play different characters and, stepping outside of your comfort zone to try something different, it was kind of fun for me. But yeah, that's how I got introduced to and stuck with D&D. I still play with Aaron and Dave today, so it's pretty cool. Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, they actually have. I'll give a little call out. They have an incredible DM, Brandon, who is one of the best when it comes to production. He does incredible things with Foundry. He actually taught me initially how to use Foundry, and it was very overwhelming. He could do so many amazing things with using these cover pages and videos as part of the experience. It's very cool. Brandon also is very challenging games, very immersive. Very, very impressed. And he has a fantastic group of players. Some of the players who I would happily poach from him. As I have, actually. Thank you for sharing, Brandon. I appreciate you.
But it's been a lot of fun, and just kind of seeing how it's kind of cool seeing how different DMs are too. That whole thing, everyone has their own little way of doing things, or handling situations, or letting things go, or not. So. Yeah. But yeah, it was nice to finally get a chance to play a board game, if you will, with what I mean, across.
Yeah.
A very open-ended, board game type style. So it's like I said, it's really cool.
Ishman the Iron Shaft tells you, Jeff, it was Sword Coast, you noob.
Oh, that's what it was. I couldn't remember it. I appreciate that. Absolutely.
The first time I tried
100%.
D&D, I was still in college, and I was like, yeah, this will be cool. I was out of the Navy, and I was a raging ball of hate for a few years. So this was after that, when I started actually doing things. And they were kind of assholes. One of the dudes was playing a Khajiit, and he kept on pickpocketing or looting everything.
Murder hobo.
And then not sharing it with anybody, but then it was meta game, so it's I know you stole from me, but you didn't really steal from me, but you just being a bit a dick. And then this carnival showed up, and I was a halfling hermit, and so I had no money because I picked the worst background, and so I had to pay a silver to get into this stupid carnival, which was all my money. And we go in there, and we had to spin Satan's wheel, and I spun it first because I didn't know anything. And I lost all my proficiencies, which at the time I thought was a big deal, but I didn't realize how big of a deal it was. And then after that shit, everyone else pussed out. And so I ended up rolling it once or twice more, ended up forgetting my whole backstory and something else. So I was just a useless halfling
oh my God.
hanging out there. And so it really wasn't that great, because then that was the first step in this dungeon too, was rolling, just spinning this fucking wheel. So then I had to go through the rest of this dungeon without any proficiencies. So it sucked balls. And yeah, it wasn't that great of a time. I only played, I think, with them once or maybe twice to get through that dungeon, and then I was like, this game's full of crap, and then
I don't blame you. That sounds very challenging to embrace.
But my dad and my brother played it a lot. So my dad played it in the 80s when it first dropped, and I grew up using his dice for a game. And it was always in a Crown Royal bag. Real classy.
Yeah.
And so I used to
1,000 sellers of those bags.
Right. Yeah. So I grew up playing with his dice, and he had D&D books, and he even had some of the other novels and stuff with Drizzt and this, that, and another. So he was pretty big into it. Big old nerd. He collects comic books now. Shout out to my dad, he's great. But his comic book collection is actually my inheritance. I already called dibs on it, and I'm the only kid who gives him gift certificates. He's got over like 3,500 comic books. It's amazing. But
That's incredible.
yeah, it's good. And they're like, he's working on completing his Uncanny X-Men set, which if you don't know anything, is amazing. And now he's at like single digits. So that shit is like some of them are like, he needs like they're like 20 grand, you know, for the ones he needs.
Right.
I'm like, y'all get a reprint? Like, what the hell? But yeah, and then my brother played it in high school. So I was like, I was kind of familiar with it just from hearsay. But then when I played it, it was a totally different experience. And then I played Baldur's Gate 3 and shit, and then I met Devin at work, and then I was like, I'll watch you guys play, because that sounds more fun than talking about things that don't exist. This is really hard for me, but yeah, it's good.
Yeah, and then you got hooked, and we know that story. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I think I told everybody. I obviously haven't told anyone else who's watching, but Liz is watching our games, lurking inside of our Discord. We basically allow her to lurk in our Discord, which is private at the time. And at some point, I think like after your third session watching us, after you were telling your walking group every like following Saturday all the stories
every week, and I was like recap like. They killed his wife. They're like, what? And I was like, mic drop. The staff, it was her staff. You know, like it was good. Every week they'd be like, so tell me what happened at D&D, and I was like, you know, y'all could just watch this. And I was like, no, you can't.
Yeah.
Because it's a private Discord channel. And I was like, y'all should stream it.
Yeah. And then you hit me up, I think at work one day on chat, and you're like, why don't you stream? And I think I told you like because neither Sam and I could really do that without being distracted by the streaming. We kind of refused to let the game suffer from that concept.
Right.
So and then I think you like very quickly were like, I'll do it. And I was like, what the fuck?
What do I need to do?
Yeah. like, do you have any experience? No, I'll learn.
No, but I can Google like a champ.
Yeah. And that's how we got.
Fast forward a couple months, and then you told me about studio mode in OBS after we've been doing it for months. I'm learning so much, guys. So if anyone has any tips or tricks, please leave them in the comments for me. Help a sister out, right?
Yeah, but we appreciate it, Liz. Absolutely. And now you finally get a chance to actually be at the table, which is very exciting.
It is.
All right, I guess we're going to do like this is like a carousel of stories.
Mm-hmm.
Maddie's just going to be like, I met you. And then like...
No, I knew about D&D before you. I just never played until I met you. My little brother would make me watch Critical Role with him, and I'd always fall asleep right at the battle parts. And so I'd wake up and there was like storyline kind of like moving through stuff. I'm like, Nicholas, why do you love this? Like, this is boring. And he's like, because you're sleeping all the good parts.
Yeah.
You slept when I put it on the watch floor too.
How would you call me out like that? Shut the fuck up, Kaylin.
No, but then I swear to God, like we were like,
work watch this.
No, we were like,
I'm like, shut up.
No,
I've never done that.
We were watching it, and then I swear to God, there was a part where I started laughing, and then you just started laughing with me. You like woke up laughing with me, and I was like, "Are you just laughing to like hear me?" Because you were out like a minute ago.
Because she woke up, she was like, "Oh, ha ha ha!"
Yeah, that's what it felt like. But she was actually laughing, and I was like, "Okay."
Liar.
All right. Everyone say hi to our boss, Ed. He is watching. I'm just kidding.
Well, I'm tired.
Okay, what I said about watch earlier, I don't mean it, sir.
He's not. You're good. At least I don't think so. He is very supportive.
Oh
anyway.
I'm moving in with you, Kaylin.
She's gonna be a murder hobo for real life.
Yeah. Young woman goes on a killing rampage. What's going on?
Kept screaming fireball. Right.
Sorry. It's wizard time, motherfucker.
Alright, I'm gonna transition us back. Are we back?
Yeah.
We're back.
Come on, guys.
Actually, I need like 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
You've gotta be fucking.
Just leave your camera on.
Well, hold on. I wanted to go run to the bathroom real quick, but then I didn't want to hear. I wanted to hear like everyone else's story. So it's like, fuck.
Leave your headphones on in the bathroom.
Go. You're making this 30 seconds last longer. Jeez. You only need 30 seconds?
Wash your hands, you stink boy.
You really gotta go.
He's got hand sanitizer. That's what we're gonna go with.
That's disgusting. It just makes you think about how we run out of soap at work and people don't say shit.
Bro, oh my god,
Pisses
yes.
me off.
I'm
And
like,
you
I know
know-
people have gone since we've ran out. Why am I the first
Yeah.
discovering this at like 1 p.m.? Like,
What's really bothering me is that everywhere else has pink soap, and then all of a sudden we start having that clear soap that somebody else brought. What are these cleaners doing?
I
Not
bring in
replacing
like
soap.
Bath and Body Works soap to my work bathroom. So if y'all ever want to come visit me at work, we got nice soap in our bathroom. So
Hi, Ishman. Sorry, he said hi to
With
me.
that
I'm
said, though,
assuming
Kaylin, if y'all ever actually do need soap up by the plates, I've got a thing of soap in the back.
word.
I just start going to the hallway one when we run out. At least they have it.
That's what I do.
Yeah. Precisely. All right, we're back now. Actually back now. Okay, sweet. Perfect. Anyway, you guys are walking in order. I understand the ostriches marching in, happy, high knees, high knees, high knees. And then you have Blair, Bolem, Draven, as I understand it. Where are Thess and Astrid?
I feel like we would
Would-
just kind of be marching together. Like, it's not like a lineup. Like, we're not...
Okay.
Yeah. Well, it just depends. Would Blair have the mental capacity, since we're going to her home, to actually study her letters, or would she be too unfocused?
Blair.
No, she seems very keen on just getting there as soon as possible.
Oh, then, yeah, once I realized that she wouldn't be there, I would have just fallen back and just be going through one of my books.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Okay. All right.
Are you reading and driving
You guys
right
approach.
now?
Yeah, not safe. Not safe.
Halvar is very well trained to follow Bolem, so.
Okay, Mel, you are the first approaching, and you're looking around, you know, like watching, and you can see these people peeking out between drapes. You see some individuals outside suddenly dart into their homes and buildings. You do notice behind what looks like two huts that are actually pretty close together, surprisingly, because most of them are spread out. You see there's like 5 children hanging out there. 2 of them with these wooden swords. You know, some of them have like what looks like some sort of like rough metal that they've now using as like shields, and they're like swinging at the other kids, right? And the other kids are using some other makeshift weapons to fight back. In fact, as you're getting closer, you even hear like someone mention like, "Have at thee, brigands," you know, as they swing at each other. A line that suddenly seems very, very familiar to you, right? But you notice that most of the adults in this place are beginning to hide or make themselves scarce as you all approach. I'm gonna say, as you go, each of you get closer, you notice that Blair, you're not surprised, I would say. You know, it occurs to you, you're like, you're bringing people that, from your point of view, when you lived here, this would be strange and abnormal.
Outsiders. We don't like them here.
Outsiders.
Go on
That's
now,
right.
eat it.
Get
That's
on
right.
where you came from.
Music is pretty
Better
You guys
good.
roll on through.
Yeah, music's really well done. Great selection.
Yeah. As you all get closer, you see like these little telltale signs that this is, you know, a town just trying to survive at the edge of the farmlands. Faded prayer ribbons tied around old posts. You notice these children dirty, playing what looks like to be knights with sticks. Livestock all over the place, bleeding and wandering about. You see at least one building, you know, has like a chimney, stone chimney with some smoke coming out of it. It looks like a smithy. You do see one man there look up, not duck into any place, just kind of clearly shrug and keep fixing what looks like, you know, like a wheel shaft for a cart. Yeah, that's what you guys kind of notice as you're walking into here. You can still hear that rhythmic hammering. Blair, you recognize it from your time when you kind of started spending more time in this town.
Well, This is my home.
Huh? What?
It's very lovely.
Yes, very lovely.
That's insane. Maddie sings.
As you cross the threshold into the town, the children stop for a moment. They look over at this procession entering. They glance at the ostrich, kind of like confused. Their eyes wander down the line of you all, in some clusters. And their eyes catch Blair. And you see him squint. And then the children pause. One of them drops their weapon and their shield. And then points at Blair. Hey! Is that Blair?
I would know his
That
name,
ain't
right?
Blair. You kind of see the sandy hair. Yeah, that's like Scott. He goes by Scotty. He doesn't know anything.
Or we're definitely not going to tell him, are we?
Don't tell Scotty.
Don't tell Scotty. Don't tell.
Hey, Scotty, I'm back. I know it wasn't gone long. She hops off her horse and immediately drags Basra by the reins and approaches them.
Yeah, so Scotty's like 8 years old, and he goes, "Holy shit, she's back!" Shouts, screams.
She's not dead.
She's not dead. I told Ma she'd be fine. And you see a little girl, her to be Emily. She goes, "Oh my God, she's back!" And the kids all swarm to you. The kids of Taurus actually love you, right? Like you would basically play with them, right? And to them, it was
literally
like
up until she left. Yeah, she was still playing make believe. So
right, exactly. And at the sound of these children shouting, suddenly the windows open and doors open and adults peek out. As this kind of happens, Blair, you notice. Hang on, I'm looking at my freaking notes here that I have. Off over by
10,000 family members.
Sorry.
No, not here. Not here. You notice Margaret, who most of the town knows as the crone, right? This elder woman, human gray hair, silver white streaks. She's kind of bent over, strong limbs though beneath the shawl that she wears. And Blair, you're wondering if going near her, you're going to smell those spices that you always kind of smell coming off of her and from inside her home. And she's squinting at you, looking at you. You see one of the doors of it's not an inn. It is a place to drink though, like a watering hole kind of situation. Open up, and two young men who you do not like, Blair, step out and shove their hands in their pockets, looking at you, almost leering at you, at least one of them. And then you see just some more of these doors open and people that you recognize from the town step out. And then you all begin to hear this wave of whispers, not quite hearing the snide comments, but you can hear the snideness in the tones as it washes over you.
So, how should I introduce all of you? Are we going to use fake names or?
What would you be comfortable with?
Who said fake?
I was gonna say fake names as a question mark, but I was like, no.
I mean, just tell my master it's the truth.
But Blair? And you hear a very familiar voice coming from the direction of the windmill. And across the center of the town, you see your sister, her auburn hair pulled back tight in her braid that she always wears. Little strands kind of sticking out here and there, betraying the fact that she is absolutely exhausted by now. She has 3 children. And slim, strong, as a farm woman who's grown up on a farm, staring at you. And the rest of you don't know who this is, but when you see this woman, call out to her. You look at her and the hair's different, the build's slightly different, but same exact cheekbones, same exact nose. except for the fact that this woman doesn't nearly smile as much as Blair. Very similar. And she's staring, and you see she's holding what looks like a bag, and it just drops out of her hand, and her hand comes up to her lips. You're back. You're back. And you see her eyes water, and she breaks into a run across the town, and then collides with Blair, throwing her arms around her and holding on to her.
Sister, of course I'm back. I was always going to come back.
I'm gonna
Please, meet
I'm gonna
my
go
friends.
grab the bag she dropped with my beak and bring it over.
Okay. You get over to the bag though, right? And you start to like open it, but what you find inside are like actually like it's a whole bag of fruits. See some oranges.
Well, she's not trying to pick inside the bag. She's bringing the bag to her.
It's a very slim bag. Like I'm just saying, your intention was to carry it over, but you get to it. It's fruit. Mel.
No.
Very tasty.
No.
Smells amazing.
Oh no!
It's very enticing.
They're gonna kill the chicken.
Your taste of life becomes
Mel's
overwhelming.
gonna change back into my human form before the ostrich goes banana sandwiches all over this fruit.
She's like, no. Yeah, so the beak's like starts to like try to gnaw. You flip back, and when you flip back, because you knew what was coming, you flip back and revert back, but you find that you are holding one of the oranges in your mouth. But
Oh God.
First impressions are everything.
And as that's happening, Saren like breaks from the hug and holds you like at half arm's length, arms still kind of bent, staying close to you, and her tears are rolling down her face, snot starting to come out of her nose. It's ugly crying that's happening. And yeah, you say, of course I was going to come back. I was always going to come back. I don't think you even need to make an insight. You know your sister very well. Her face does not say that she believed that in any way. She thought when you left for good.
Yeah.
One way or another.
I'm here, sister. There's no need for tears.
She shakes her head. I can't believe this. And she pulls you back in again, holding tightly like she doesn't want to let you go. Like even through the armor, you can feel the vice grip of her hug.
Damn, your family had no faith in you.
Yeah, no.
They're like, that bitch is gonna die.
Yeah, not at all. Blair just hugs her just as tight.
For the rest of you, this is very obvious, so I am going to just lay this out. No insight checks, no perception checks or anything. Everybody here is speaking with what, at least I'm attempting to do, a very thick Southern accent.
Oh,
Blair
shit.
does not speak in this accent. That does not make
pretty
sense.
north for a Southern accent. A random place to have it. This is pretty north for a Southern accent.
Our Southern accent, homie, it's not geographically mirrored.
Don't break the immersion.
Appalachian, all right?
I tell you what.
He's like, this ain't where Louisiana is. What are you talking about?
This ain't the bayou.
Now, what you gotta do is...
Oh, bless your heart.
Yeah, Blair heard that a lot.
Yeah.
Come and get a good look at you.
For those that are naturally insightful, the question that probably pops in your head is she faking her accent?
Oh, Blair faking her northern accent or her non-southern accent?
Well, yeah, she's faking what is probably more similar to a Vichelestian accent, and actually, it's actually closer to a Romanti accent based on past players. Yeah.
Perform, monkey, perform.
Interesting. That'll be a note for later.
Saren breaks again from you and again wiping her face, and mother won't believe her eyes. We've all been praying for you, and I missed you.
I missed you too. I missed everybody. But Shur guided me, and she led me to the king and queen, and she gestures to the rest of the party. We're together. Yes, we're working together to solve some. She's like trying to like talk around it, but she clearly doesn't know how.
Yeah, and it's
That's
at this
just gonna
point that
type
Saren
up and be
finally
like,
notices-
none of us. Sorry, I was gonna say because she said we're with the king and queen, and she pointed at us, and that's gonna be like, none of us are the king and queen. Just to clarify.
Yeah. At this point, like Saren looks down at your outfit, your armor, and her eyes like
Dabber.
widen, and she like kind of lets go, like, and the tears and the sadness, happiness are kind of replaced with like confusion, shock, and she looks over at the rest of your party. Her eyes just like kind of pass over Mel like she doesn't exist, and she looks like.
I'm eating the shit out of this orange now. Then
It's not meant to be an insult. It's just that you're not all
Also very
fancy.
short.
You're not fancy, you know. Some of you look like you came out of a palace or something. And well, where the king and queen? What's happening? You're just. I don't mean this to sound cruel or anything, Blair. Obviously you're very capable. It's just, I'm confused. How did you come into the service of the king? Who are these people?
Well,
I'm Saren. It's Saren Pritchard, formerly Crother. But it's nice to meet you all. And she holds out her hand to like shake someone's hand, but she's like lost between the group. Not sure. The hand's like wavering between you all.
I'll snag it
I
first, and then I'll give her bag as well.
With an orange in her mouth.
Yeah.
Thank you.
This is yours.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad that you found the oranges. We just got them in town. They're very good.
They are very good. 1,000 pardons. I couldn't resist.
Of course.
Astrid slides off their house and holds her hand. I was like, "Hi, I'm Astrid."
Astrid, so nice to meet you. And name's her. And the rest of you.
I look at Blair like, should I say my name? Like I'm looking at you inquisitively. Like, is it okay?
yeah, she
how
just
do you-
nods. Yeah.
Is that just like a normal nod, or are you like, please God, yes, or like, like?
No, just
please,
like
sure,
nod.
tell
Just
me.
like you
Okay.
can tell her.
yeah.
Bolem Faro.
Does it just go over their heads or like?
Saren's eyes kind of widen, and you see her legs buckle, and then she sort of just slumps to the side and falls into Blair.
I know this is a lot to take in, but perhaps we could attend your or go to your home and we could catch up. We have a lot of catching up to do.
I don't know that my home is a respectable place enough for. This is the prince, and wait, so that means that Astrid. You mean and then looks at like the others like I you must, and points at Draven with the mask on, and is like you must be your son or something, and then and points at Thesser like I don't know, and then the halfling like I don't.
That's just gonna roll her eyes. Tess. It just leaves it at that.
Yeah,
Miss Thess,
yeah.
It's a pleasure.
Mel, nice to meet you.
A pleasure, Miss Mel.
Smelling like an orange.
I might have put the peel in my mouth too and smiling with it in there. You know?
Oh, the
anyone have
orange
any
kid
orange
smile
slices?
back in the day. Remember that shit?
Remember that shit? I just did it last week.
What about you? I'm buying oranges tonight.
I have one in right now.
My house is just it's an absolute mess, and you know we have 3 kids and they're running around. I don't. Maybe we can set you up in the alderman's house or something.
I love kids.
Kids are the best. Do they like magic tricks?
It just sounds terrifying.
I love kids.
I love kids.
Like, I start doing like little magical illusion stuff.
I got a popsicle in my pocket.
Oh my god.
Get your sexy ass back here.
God.
Yes, of course. Well, I can't turn you out, so of course, yeah. Please follow me. And she like shakily is walking back towards the windmill, right? Or the mill itself, and like all this stuff. Anyway, you fucking posted her. Gets to the door and calls, Lewis, we have some guests. You probably want to come meet some of them. And this individual walks out, looks like a very gruff man, like stubble. Hair is black, kind of thinning prematurely, like along the top of it, and slicked to like one side with some effort to kind of cover it a little bit. You know, standard like comb over situation going on. He kind of has like mill dust all over him, and like looks like he kind of reeks of like wood, grain, like all kinds of different things combined. Looks at you all, has like a towel. He's kind of wiping his hands. Nice to meet you. And he kind of walks up, extends his hand like he's gonna try to be, like inviting. And then his eyes land on Blair. And it twitches back. Oh, I see. He looks over at his wife, and this flash of a glare passes over. Takes a deep breath. Well, come on in. And just turns around brusquely and walks deeper.
We all
into the
notice
room.
that.
Yeah.
I read his mind. I shoot my mask.
Okay.
on it.
Yep. You just activated immediately. Oh wow.
Yep,
Little
it's
protected
just-
there.
Spidey senses
Oh
go.
God, I thought that this girl would just go away and never come back. Save us the ridicule and embarrassment. Instead, she has to wander back in here and bring a bunch of other weirdos with her.
Oh.
Damn circus with her.
I mean,
Honestly, yeah.
he's
not
not
hostage
wrong.
anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like-
no, he's not.
He's not wrong. I can't even be mad.
Yeah. Final thought from him is, should have just done us all a favor and died.
Oh,
That's
shit.
a bit much.
Okay, yeah, there's the line crossing. Yep.
This should
Aw.
be fun.
Okay.
See, the problem is Draven's the only one that knows that right now.
Yep.
Mhm.
Oh, probably a very good thing. I would hate for Blair to be like, "Hey, my sister's husband
see-
wish I was fucking dead."
Yeah. You do see that he like pulls a drape and looks outside, and he looks back at you all. Come on in, please. You're frightening the village.
I apologize. That's not our intention.
We haven't started to fight him yet.
We don't normally get visitors out here in tourists unless you're a merchant, and I could tell that you are not a merchant.
Well, we're only
I'm
passing
not-
through, I assure you.
So you're not coming back.
Well, no, I have other things I'm still working towards.
Oh, but can't you? Could you just stay for a little bit? Saren kind of grabs your hand.
Of course, if just the night, if it's not too much.
Saren, oh, of course it's not. It's fine. You see, And inside his head, you hear, yeah, sure, damn this.
Well, where are my nephews? Blair's like trying to work her way through the silence. She knows that Lewis doesn't like her. She didn't know to that extent. But
What, death? Murder? I
death?
could see
Yeah.
that being
No,
that.
she didn't know that to that extent, but
When I see him scowl, I'm gonna kind of look at him and be like, we weren't properly introduced.
oh,
Bolim
God.
Thoreau. And I'm gonna hold out my hand.
Is he present?
Did we lose Devin?
I think we did.
Devin? Oh, I thought he was like.
I know. I was like, oh God, I didn't see him about to
Yeah.
sing.
Yeah,
He loves your response.
Yeah.
he just posted in the campaign room that it crashed.
That's a
Yeah.
perfect way
You
to
broke him.
stop.
You broke him. You broke Lewis.
Yeah, I did. I broke Lewis.
The awkward silence. So wait for this thing.
Lewis shit his pants so hard it crashed Dev's system.
That's right.
Yeah.
Son of a- Devin, you son of a bitch. This is the worst time to start a staring contest. I'm game.
All right. Well, I guess we're on break until Devin gets his shit going again.
Actually, who's next on the D&D thing?
Yeah.
Either Kaylin or Andrew.
Mine makes me sound really, really, really old, and I'd rather not.
A long time ago, back when
No,
Many years
I used to
ago.
play
Right.
with a chisel and a stone tablet.
no, because I started playing with Advanced Dungeons Dragons 2nd edition in the early 90s. So, yeah. Pretty old. I remember when they did the revision for 2nd edition. I remember like all of that different kind of stuff. I started playing because I was in high school and a couple other guys said, hey, they had a 2-person campaign going. They took turns DMing and they each were playing 2 characters because they just didn't have people. So they was like, hey, we need another person. I was like, okay, yeah, I'll join in. They taught me how to play. Problem is, this was the 90s. There was no playing over the internet because the internet didn't quite really reach out everywhere out in the rural Midwest. And I lived out in the countryside. So this is why I said it makes me sound like an old man. I would, if I didn't have a ride into town, I would literally bike 5 miles into town to play D&D and then bike back home. So that's my old man for uphill both ways thing is, yeah.
I was saying, I rode my bike everywhere too, but it's just because I was poor.
Yeah, no, we were poor, and but yeah, 5 miles out of town, would bike in to play D&D, and then bike back out in the countryside. And if it was supposed to rain, I'd make sure to seal all of my D&D books and bags. This is also there's still a tail end of the Satanic Panic, and my stepdad was pretty scared of some of this D&D stuff, so I'd hide some of the books because he did not approve. I remember people going, why do we have to call them Batijo and Tanari now? It's like, well, the Satanic Panic freaked out about calling them demons and devils, so they gave them special names of Batizo and Tanari to try to get away from devil worship. I'm like, they're devils. Like, they literally have flames, pitchforks, and horns. Calling them Batizo are not going to make their Christian fundamentalists go, oh, well, they took the devils out of the game. I don't know. Yeah, but it was kind of a joke. It's like, oh, now it's fine. Hey, Devin's back.
Hey, yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, so anyway, so yeah, you guys have arrived at this town or at this house. This what?
Olim introduced himself, and then apparently Lewis shit his pants and you crashed.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even hear
so-
that. I didn't hear that. Yeah,
when he scowled, I kind of like realizing he's being kind of a dick. I step forward and I say, I don't think we were properly introduced. I'm Bolim Thoreau.
All right. Yes, he freezes and his mouth, his like jaw opens, and he's like studying you. And he essentially is doing an insight check to check to see
Fair
if you
enough.
are lying, right? Like that. He searches your eyes and then looks at the rest of the party. He looks down at what you're wearing, and then he notices what Blair is wearing, what Astrid and Thess are wearing. And then the other two, and his eyes kind of like confused because, you know, Draven's not really wearing fancy stuff either, and Mel's
Dark.
definitely not wearing anything fancy. Well, of course, our home is open to you. And he drops to a knee and like bows his head. Prince Faro.
But please, by all means, stand. It's fine.
Nods and stands up. And, we'll find some other place, I guess, to for the family. That way you can have the rooms, and in that way.
No. We do not wish to impose by any means.
It's nice having a roof over the head rather than sleeping out underneath the stars every once in a while.
Speak
So,
for yourself.
I cast
must say-
Preservation and Cleaner.
Blair has already been a great asset on this journey that we're on.
Just confusion is on his face. And Saren is over there like, I can't believe it. You're really showing them. You're showing it. I'm so sorry that I didn't truly believe in what you could do, Blair, and I failed you.
You stop that. I know it seemed unorthodox at first, but I've come a long way.
You really have. It's incredible. You haven't even been gone that long. You must have been incredible even while you were here, and people were saying terrible things. And at that moment, the door again slams open, and a young girl stands inside of the doorway, jet black hair, very similar to Blair's, in a careful bun. In a way, kind of styled in a way that like kind of waves down, very similar to the woman that you've been working with. And you're looking at this young girl that's standing there, and she looks exactly like Blair, just younger. And she's wearing what looks like these robes, these religious robes of Shura. And tears are just running down her eyes. And Blair, you turn around and you see your little sister Mary. And she's clutching this idol of Shura. And she just slowly walks to you, doesn't throw her arms around you, just buries the top of her head into you. And just sobs. And that is where we're going to end tonight.
I think everyone thought she was gonna die.
Yeah.
Oh.
Or apparently wanted her to die.
Yeah, what the hell?
I will give Draven, I think because your mask is still on, I'm assuming it's on
Yeah.
as you're like scanning
Oh,
the
yeah.
room. Yeah, so
Absolutely.
you hear from Saren, you hear just this like constant self-hate directed at herself for not doing more to stop the ridicule and the evil things that people have been saying about Blair. And you hear these like undertones of, I always knew she could do it, that she was meant for something, and that she couldn't just live and die on that farm or marry some fool. And when the little girl shows up, the thing that you really hear from her is, Shora listened. She answered my prayers.
I want to know what Shithead was thinking.
I was already telling you all that. When that door opens and Mary shows up, Shithead in his head was thinking, oh God, the other weirdo.
Oh. Okay.
Alright. Shahid, by the way.
It's Shatid.
Shahid, yeah.
Steve, Italiano with it. I'm Steve.
Congratulations, you've met 3/15 of Blair's family.
Oh my god. I tried to move them all away.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
Anyway,
Good
that's
session.
the session. Yeah. Hope you guys had fun. Again,
Yeah.
very role-play heavy. Yeah. So, but yeah, as it usually
Great. I
is.
have anxiety for the next session. It's great.
we kind of broke some of the,
Some of the ice.
ice breaking. Yeah, it's a little
Yeah.
broken. Kind of got in here a little bit.
Yeah, but I don't know how they're gonna feel if they find out a drow's in their house.
Yep.
Yep. Well, just add to our fiery flame of our normal conversations of how we're kind of walking that line of friend or foe. So we'll see how that kind of
Well,
Yeah.
she didn't tell him. She
Yeah.
didn't be like, "Oh yeah, all of you are welcome except Draven."
Yeah.
She didn't
These
say
are my
anything.
friends, and that's Draven. And...
I would also give you one final thought from Saren. Where'd that bird go?
Yeah.
Oh, great.
I'm gonna have so much fun with those kids.
It's cool because I'm gathering all this stuff too. So I mean, I'm actually thinking of different things how to, or if I'm going to even let Blair know about certain things. So it's gonna be. It's a lot to think about, honestly, because there's a lot going on in this simple, hey, she just came home.
Yeah,
you know
little
what I mean?
town
Yeah.
politics get intense.
Yeah.
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 If the kids
Yeah,
like
you're probably gonna get
Todd the
a little worn
ostrich,
out. Maybe
they're gonna
Yeah.
love Toodles, which is my mole dog. I'm gonna bust his ass out.
Is that a dog that just digs?
Yeah, it's a mole dog. It can actually make 3-foot wide tunnels that we could crawl through. You could follow me and I could
Oh,
make
wow.
a little tunnel system and stuff. His name's Toodles. He's pretty cool. So I'm gonna
That is
Yeah,
I'm gonna
very
make a
cool.
fort for the kids in the
Toodles!
backyard.
Yeah.
It's all good until the
Very
cave in.
Popsicle sticks. We need more popsicle sticks.
Ishman said in response to the story about the devil names, one would say the devil is in the details, and he also said, "Try that in a small town." I'm
That's
not
a
sure
good
what that
song.
one was about. Yeah.
It's a song.
Oh, okay. So
Alright.
yeah. All right. Sorry to keep those awake that have to go to work early tomorrow. I'm so sorry. I totally blanked on it. Hey, last I checked, I don't have to actually switch, right? According to what
Yeah,
I'm
no.
aware of now. Okay.
No.
Cool.
Nice.
Now I'm gonna have to try to get rid of the southern accent I just used, because it's gonna start coming out a little bit. Takes me a little while to fall back into Georgia, but once it's there, it's there.
Don't you worry about a thing, sugar.
Yeah, oh
Doing
my
I just
God.
don't want it to rub
fine.
off me because it'll come out of me too.
Yeah.
Get you all
Fall back
drunk.
in a Tennessee. Well,
the
mine-
entire shop
mine-
comes in with a southern accent.
Well, mine is adopted just from being there for a lot of years. So,
You don't worry about nothing.
yeah, it's only some things too. I think that happen, and then I always laugh because my dad. I swear, even though we grew up in LA, I swear every time you curse, there would just be this little weird southern accent lilt that would happen. I don't know if it's just because you grew up around horses, even though it was in Southern California. I don't know. I'm like, fuck you. Like what? Yeah.
One of my
Yes, of
Not
course,
that
they
heavy.
really do bring out the southern accents.
Or it's just the people around that show up here. I don't know. There's lots of different people from all over the country that end up in that world out here.
One of my best friends, her wife, is from Mexico and learned English by watching Hannah Montana. So she has a southern twang because she learned
Oh.
from Hannah Montana. And I was like, it's so funny. I was just, Hannah Montana. And I was like, dying. I'm dying.
Oh, that's
But,
amazing.
Yeah,
I love
it's
that.
really good.
I love that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. All right.
Everybody have a great
I'll
evening.
hang around. Yep. Bye, Maddie. Good luck tomorrow.
I'm gonna head
Caitlin,
off too. I
guess
have
you
to
gotta
get
go. Yeah, I
up.
know you
Yeah.
gotta go.
Yeah,
So
I got.
sorry.
Great session.
Love you guys. Bye. Yeah.
Night.
Peace out. Yeah, I gotta sign off too. You guys have a good one.
Yeah. Absolutely. See ya.
Hmm.
Night.
Have a good
man.
night, guys. That was a great session.
Oh,
by the way.
okay,
It was a lot of
see
fun.
ya.
Good, yeah. I think we'll
All
all.
right,
Well, I'm
hop
gonna
off.
talk about it a little bit still. Are we still? I meant
Oh.
like, are we still
Oh.
streaming or
Yeah,
no?
I'm gonna stop streaming.
We
Oh
are
yeah,
still
that's what I
streaming,
was like.
actually.